You were dancing like it was 1999 during the last men's room performance. Here's what you missed.
Number 2 on the list, the waffle fry.
All right.
The reliability to come through on the crispiness is less so than curly fries, so it gets second place.
The waffle fry, if done correctly, I just, the main place you know it is Chick-fil-A.
Right.
And I feel like, I don't know if they don't add enough salt or something. I just think theirs are so bland.
Hard disagree.
I know, you love them.
They add
Most
just
people
the right
do.
amount of salt. And I'm also going to put the qualifier on there that I'm the heathen. I like the turtles. I like the little turtle shell pieces, the little butts, the ends, the ones that are full straight on waffle fry. I'll take that guy.
I like waffle fry as a vessel too. Like if my wife gets a the Cobb salad, is that the one with blue cheese and the bacon and all that? Inevitably, I steal all the good stuff off of her plate. I'm telling you, man, on a waffle fry, money.
You are. I mean, like if you're going to add stuff to them, though, you're right. Waffle fries structurally sound.
Yes,
it is. It is. And then this is the number 1 as per whatever.scalzi.com as far as the top French fry. The obvious choice, the unique. They have a fun design. They're by far the crispiest and most well-seasoned type of fry, the curly fry.
Yeah.
Even unseasoned curly fry.
They're good. They're great.
They somehow hold grease better
and that's
flavor
what we need.
Why is there only one fast food chain, Arby's, that has them?
That's Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
Oh, do they?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, okay.
They have regular fries and curly fries, I heard.
Tots.
And then if you get the late night meal, they mix both of them together.
Yeah, you get the halvesies. I've heard.
So here you go. States that spend the most on fast food. Number 10 would be Florida, followed by Oklahoma at 9, Kentucky at 8, Montana is at 7, 6 is Alabama, West Virginia 5, New Mexico 4, 3 Louisiana, 2 Arkansas, and number 1 is Mississippi, which shows up number 1 a lot.
I will say, having just spent a week in Florida, how do I put this? Yeah. So this year we went to the Aquatica water park across the street from SeaWorld. Last year we went to Universal Water Park. Now, Universal Water Park, I could not believe the body types I was seeing. I'm going to tell you right now, Aquatica, the people I saw, nobody feels bad about the body, even if they should. Jesus Christ. They made Universal Water Park look like the Victoria's Secret runway models, man. I was trying to explain to Miles some of the things I saw. There's just not words for it. Jesus. You just have to see it. But I'm going to say fast food has a lot to do with it.
Okay, but what broke the bones? Was it the fall to the ground?
It's got to be the fall.
Probably both.
Well, didn't they say that the horn hooked him in the hip? So there's
Didn't
one.
say it hooked his pants?
Pants or hip?
Right.
I saw a hip. It could have been his pants. Either way, homie got airborne, man.
That's a long tumble, man.
Someone is texting into that guy's from Washington State.
He might be.
No way.
Which wouldn't surprise me. I mean,
Yellowstone's reasonably close, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I'm glad I'm not him. But it makes me not want to go to Yellowstone.
I don't feel like...
I mean, I'm always one of those people, I'm not going to mess with the wild animal. When people say, hey, don't mess with the wild animal. I'm like, why are you telling me this? I understand that. I have absolutely no need or urge to mess with the wild animal. But I would have done at least what he did. I'm the safe distance. Let's snap a picture. And my black ass would be cartwheeling through the air.
No. You also wouldn't be walking out free in Yellowstone. You'd probably be in the car driving through the park.
No, to be honest with you, in that case, I would rather walk out free. All right, because I'm paranoid enough that my head would be on a swivel to be like, all right, there's animals over there. Let's just keep our safe distance. But after seeing that, no. And keep on, that bison covered 100 yards real quick.
That's my issue. I don't think people, they're so fast for how big they are.
So fast.
Crazy but fast. Also, when that video starts and that thing's rolling around on the ground, grunting, I'm with Mike. I would have been I would have get my grandson, get in the car.
But I still would have thought we're safe, because there's other people there.
Well, I think bison
I would have been wrong.
You would have got yeeted.
Yes.
I've only seen a hose used once.
What do you mean? Like
a
fire hose?
Like an actual hose. I've only seen,
really?
even when Herky's house burned down, it was almost to the ground. There was no point in wasting the water.
Oh, really?
It was just, that thing went up, and by the time they got there, it's a volunteer fire department.
Yeah.
It was just, there was no point.
So they didn't even turn the hose?
No, they just let it burn.
What about when was that Ladder 42? Was that the name of the movie?
We did not get to hose training.
Really?
They don't do that.
They put you in a burning building, right?
But the building they put you in has gas lines.
No, I understand.
To simulate
still.
heat. So you're not really going to spray out those gas lines because they're just there to train.
Yeah.
But you have all the crap on.
But it just seems like if you're wearing all the stuff, part of the training would be firing the hose.
We did not.
Right. That's the part you wait for.
We did not get to that point. They really never. That was not for us. So I don't know if those were probably real firemen were actually doing that stuff in the movie.
They did hire a lot of real firemen.
Yeah, because you have to be trained to be able to, to
obviously.
use it. So
I'm just saying, if I wanted to do the
I don't
training.
think you can do a weekend training or whatever it was, 3 days, and, get your hose ready.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
That seems, I don't know, man. If I'm doing 3 days of training like you did, like I want to, what do you use the hose?
There's a parasite causing bouts of explosive diarrhea that's surging nationwide, though cases in our area remain at normal levels.
How do you know that?
We almost went with that for our questions, right? Because it's like 6 different news stories from different places. Like, we got diarrhea. Look, but I did read the thing where it said King County specifically. We cannot speak for all Washington State, but whatever our normal diarrhea rate is, apparently King County is holding strong with our usual diarrhea rate.
Well, I don't
so did the parasite catch up to us, or are we still?
I don't know. I think
some people are just we don't care. We'll talk about anything.
Sure.
But I mean, that's not just like if I saw you and I hadn't seen you all day, and we're meeting up for I'm doing drinks, like, dude, I don't know how long I'm gonna last. Explosive diarrhea day.
Right.
Like this, I might man, I need to excuse myself.
You're right.
I'm not gonna just tell you oh, what an appetizer. Oh, by the way. That's just.
I have explosive diarrhea.
Some people are.
If somebody texts me and we're supposed to meet up just for drinks or dinner, it's a buddy.
Yeah.
And he just says, man, I got a bad stomach ache. I can't go. It's implied he has diarrhea.
Sure.
Explosive.
He doesn't have to spell it out. I saw a tiny dog that ingested an edible. And the dog was fine.
But
But at one point we looked over and it was just standing there. It just fell over.
The dog did?
Yeah, because it was only like a 6 or.
Did anyone go pick the dog up or anything?
Yeah, we kind of tipped it back over. It was just God, it sounds awful. That dog went on to live for years, but it was just so funny as he would just stand there and go, ugh.
That's a good weed right there, man.
But same thing, they took him to the vet, and the vet was like, he's tiny, he'll be okay. I can't imagine mentally where he's at.
Probably in a pretty good place. Probably chasing squirrels. It almost looks like
This is an old dude.
Benny Hill sketch.
It just this guy has no run technique.
The guy runs like Jack Sparrow.
He does. He's old. He has red suspenders on. He's got an old.
It really is.
Right. I mean, everything about this guy looks like you want him to win. You want him to be okay. Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
I like some of the still photos where he's just in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Outside there, you're just like, oh, no.
That's going to hurt. I don't care how old you are. That's going to hurt.
That's some yakety sex right there.
Yeah, and nobody wants to see that dude get hurt. But that video, I mean, I got so many people sent to I feel like every dude I know is in my DMs on Instagram, have you seen this?
That man's not paying for another beer for the rest of his days. He goes into a bar and he just shows them the video dude, I got you.
This is me.
That's me.
And
I wondered how I got here.
Right?
That's me.
Golly.
Yeah, I just felt bad because he did the right thing.
I hope it was the grandson that really wanted to go to Yellowstone.
I'm going to say it's Grandpa says, you know what? We're going to take some us time. Let's go to Yellowstone Park, but we're going to follow the rules. The most important thing we can do is follow the rules, so we are a safe distance. And then,
Hey, Dick, you're with your grandson.
what I mean.
You don't want anything bad to happen to a family.
No.
well, nothing bad happened to his grandson.
His grandson's fine.
Grandpa took it all, man. Yeah.
Here's one that you're going to...
I mean, I am watching a longer version of it. That bison was already kind of pissy.
Well, I mean, it's mating season.
Look all right.
Jesus Christ.
He was feisty.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go.
welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4562. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. And to Heart of Men's Room. On tap today, once again, we will sit and spin, and today we celebrate America with 10 songs to celebrate America's 250th birthday. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Jaggedy Jack.
All right, here we go. Florida man is found guilty near, oh no, Disney World. Well, that really sucks. Meanwhile, a story from a lake in New York that proves that beavers can be schmucks. A raffle ticket cashes in 22 years later to pay for one kid's school. Two principals get DUIs hours apart in the same car. Not cool. And today's rescued animal is a large, stubborn pig in Florida, which sounds remotely familiar. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. Cyclosporiasis. If this unusual word sounds familiar, it means that you've been paying attention to the news, because cyclosporiasis, that's the foodborne infection that leads to not just diarrhea, but so-called explosive diarrhea. Now, so far, cyclosporiasis-related runs, they've been reported in 42 of the 50 great United States, with Michigan, by the way, leading the way with 2,640 cases reported to date. But make no mistake, it is a nationwide thing. Now, that said, if you live here in the Seattle-King County area, our cases are at what they call normal levels. And in case you're wondering what our normal levels of explosive diarrhea are, and I know you are, it's 15 cases. Now you know. Do with that information what you will. So what's behind the spread of cyclosporiasis? Well, it's connected to lettuce, but the media is throwing Taco Bell under the poop-filled bus. And while Taco Bell is connected, it is not responsible. Now, in the meantime, while explosive diarrhea is getting all the attention, the OG norovirus, it's doing some damage to the guts as well. But instead of calling Code Brown, norovirus is causing a vomiting epidemic. Now, usually the stuff of cruise ships, apparently norovirus has been wreaking havoc on hikers in Southern California, people in the Northeast, and all parts in between, or as we like to say, across the country. So if you don't have explosive diarrhea, you're probably puking your guts out. At least that's what the news would have us believe. And not just here in the States, but apparently Portugal. That's where norovirus is having another particularly bad outbreak. Good times everywhere on the planet. But it's not always a virus that messes with your guts. It can be food. It can be drink. Sometimes it's stress. A lot of times it's a smell, or sometimes visually. You just see something. Next thing you know, you got to hurl. There are a million different things that can make your guts churn, and that's what we're talking about today. Look, man, you just want your stomach to cooperate. Some days you know it's not going to. Other days, well, the bad news comes out of nowhere. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, when did your stomach do you dirty?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Because to them, stitches are stitches,
Well,
regardless of the
all right,
location.
but
Like,
also,
I'm just doing
he's
stitches.
hot off a construction site. No offense.
Yeah,
But
for your own good.
it's not
wear a
like you
mask.
went home and showered.
I
and then
hear
went
you.
in.
I'm just saying, I can imagine the doctor's just like, oh, that's simple. I'll just sew this up.
5 minutes, no problem.
I mean, I'm just like, yeah, like nobody put a mask on to put stitches in my chin or staples in my head.
I've never had anybody breathe into my butt like that.
And now, the Men's Room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the Men's Room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4561. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And you, are the men's room. On tap today, your guess is as good as mine. Categories: the states that spend the most on fast food and rat-infested cities. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Driggity drunk.
All right, here we go. Tourist in Montana learns he is able to fly 8 feet in the air. Meanwhile, it sucks to get your golf club stolen, especially from a bear. Sisters find a picture of their family after checking into an Airbnb. A man pulls out a sex toy on live TV. And today's rescued animal is a fox with its head stuck in a plastic bottle. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. Are you familiar with the term Turon? It's a derogatory slang blend of tourist and moron used by national park rangers to describe vacationers who commit acts of stupidity. Now, the term is usually associated with visitors to Yellowstone who, against every warning, approach or touch or provoke the local wildlife, typically with bad results for the idiot tourists. In fact, Yellowstone, the authorities there recommend that you stay at least 100 yards away from the bison. And that is exactly what a grandfather did over the weekend. Unfortunately, the bison apparently was unaware of the 100-yard rule and charged the old man. And try as he might in his suspenders, he could not escape the wrath. So the bison managed to flip the poor guy 8 feet into the air. And it would have been worse, but several tourists came to his rescue. Because sometimes you need rescue. An 82-year-old woman, she needed rescue when she slipped and fell in her bathtub and couldn't get out for 9 days. Believe it or not, she survived, but her neighbor eventually found her after her brother, who lives out of state, called the neighbor to say, can you go check on her? 9 days trapped in her bathtub. Then there's the man who was on a flight from Greece to Germany. Now, he needed help from his fellow passengers when his head and shoulders got sucked out of the hole where his window had previously been. Apparently, this thing popped out mid-flight and it tried to suck his ass out. The good news is he was wearing a seatbelt. No, Mike, not like that. Luckily, he was wearing a seatbelt, but the other passengers had to grab him by the legs and pull him back in. So that worked out. And listen, sometimes you're on a plane, let's return to the friendly skies, where sometimes you just have to rescue yourself. Because in this case, a young student pilot had to land the plane herself for the first time after her instructor jumped to his death mid-flight. Nobody saw that coming. He opened the door and jumped the hell out, and she's like, oh! So she actually had to land a plane. And they did say she did it without a problem, but she wasn't shocked. You don't say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so today we're talking rescue, lending a helping hand, coming to someone's aid. Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's someone else, or maybe you just watched it from afar and video it on your phone. So today our question is, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, when did you need or lend a helping hand?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
bad cramping, bad diarrhea.
Sure.
Like nausea. I was like, oh, crap. I might have had some sort of weird parasite thing.
Well, they're never going to tell you now.
No.
But are the diarrhea symptoms roughly that anyway?
Yeah.
It could just be diarrhea, but it cramps, it hurts, it sucks.
It wasn't moving, though. It was just sitting there. It's like I had a ball of gas in my gut that wasn't moving.
I got you.
It was terrible.
The military ran out of flu shots.
Yep.
I'm the opposite. Like, if I had it on a Saturday morning, I wouldn't know the difference.
That's what I mean.
Most Friday nights, I'm eating wings and drinking a beer.
I mean, for me, if it happens to me, I always just blame myself.
Correct.
Yeah.
Even if they said you have a parasite, I'd be like, get out of here.
Probably.
I thought it was me.
Last year, the U.S. murder rate reached its lowest point since 1960, and reports are coming in that we're on track to be even lower this year.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, way to not murder people, America. Well done.
Running out of people.
Just seems
People that do it a lot.
Sure. I mean, they train themselves.
it's just the
right?
pressure.
Yeah.
Like, I can't take the pressure off.
And they know how to do the.
But don't even like free divers though. Like, do they not use a rope?
A lot of them.
I don't know.
Or if they got to use like flippers. It's hard to swim. To me, it seems hard to swim.
Flippers, I think they do use, but otherwise, I don't know. So basically, what I'm learning here is if any of us need CPR on the
we're
air,
screwed.
there's a very good chance we're going to die.
No, because that was what I was judging when I was looking at the phone in the water in San Diego that my wife dropped. And I'm like looking there like,
How far down do you think?
couldn't tell. That was the thing. Like, I was just unsure.
So you didn't even give it a
Well, no, I was
test?
just unsure. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Not until I know how far it is down.
I think it was like 8 feet. It was our deep end.
Deep end.
And I can make it down there pretty good.
Now, were you certified to do CPR? You were a lifeguard.
Yes.
You were certified.
Yes.
How many years ago was that? And then
It was when I was, I think I was in high school, or maybe I was fresh graduated. So this was, 15 years ago at this point.
But it's changed.
That's my problem.
Well, look, if I need CPR, Mike, I don't want you to
I would
think,
do it for
hey, I'm outdated. Just give it a shot.
Right, I would do it for you.
Yeah.
I would do my best to try to make it happen. Now, will you die? Probably still. But
Probably.
I would still do my best for it. That was, as far as like rescues that I was glad I didn't have to do, CPR was when I was really, really glad I didn't need it.
Yeah, I think you'd want to avoid. The one I want to avoid, so there's like all these scenarios that happen in TV shows and movies. CPR, look, I don't want to do any of these, but CPR, I feel like, okay, I might have a fighting chance of helping you. Delivering a baby, I don't want to do this, but I think I could help you deliver a baby, right? But they need a tracheotomy, right? And like you're on the phone and they say, we'll guide you through this. And I'm just thinking like, look, man.
Yeah, a lot of people do them with pens, like big
That's
pens.
always the
You
thing.
would try,
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
you?
hollow out the pen, but they tell you like where to cut.
I don't know.
Feel for the cartilage.
Do they actually tell you, or is that just what we think from TV?
Look, man, I'm basing on what I've seen on TV,
All right.
and it's always
just because-
successful.
Yeah.
But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, if I did call 911, and I mean, like, time is of the essence, they're probably going to tell you, hey, you got to give certain things a try. We can't be there for 5 minutes, and for what you're telling us, I got 90 seconds left.
Yeah, but you have a big pen handy.
I mean,
You can't do it with like a McDonald's straw. Unless it's one of those green ones that are supposed
what
to be
about the
like,
steel straws? Steel straw.
Well, you know,
but
if you
you're
happen to
supposed
have
to
one on-
cut, and I'm like, I can find a big pen. I don't have a knife on me. Like, cut them with
You can
what?
use, we got a knife in here.
I
that
think
you
the
can use.
reason that they say to use the big pen is because you use the point of the pin as the stabbing apparatus in the emergency.
And then pull it out, and then pull out the
Then
ink.
pull it out, spit that thing out, and then use
Archery rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4562. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. It's once again, we'll sit and spin. We'll celebrate America's 250th birthday today.
All right.
All right. We have songs that celebrate America.
I assume the happy birthday song is one. Happy birthday. Has anyone done that for the U.S. yet?
Well,
Has it happened?
we missed the date.
Yeah, can't do it.
I mean, look,
can't do it now,
we're
sir.
going to celebrate 250 years, of course, all year long.
Yeah.
You know, from this point on. I mean, it's just like our radio station. We're 55 years old. We're going to keep on celebrating all year. It's a different kind of birthday on this. But some songs about America, and a lot of people, you know, like anything else, if you knew the meaning of half the songs you like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you would be shocked that you really just, you just kind of hum along, and then maybe one day, like a light bulb clicks off in your head when you hear a lyric or something, and you go, oh, wow.
I'd never realized that.
I did not know that that's what he was saying right there.
Yeah.
Like the Guns N' Roses song about, you know,
yeah.
doing that. I did not know. I'd heard that song a million times. Had no idea. Welcome to the Jungle. It's a perfectly good example.
Sure.
What is that song about, everybody?
Well, the jungle here in Seattle.
That's right. Welcome to the Jungle is about Seattle, even though they're an LA band.
And everyone assumed it was about L.A.
Yeah.
And then you find out, like, no, man, Axl visited Seattle, basically saw under I-5, roughly where we're at. It's like, God damn,
what is going on in that
is
asshole?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, people. We thought L.A. was dirty. But songs about America are equally as confusing. When you watch politicians come out and they'll do their thing and they got some kind of song in the back.
Like Bruce Springsteen.
Like Born in the USA.
And Bruce Springsteen had to point out, like, hey, man, I don't think you want to play that
Right.
as a motivation for people to vote for you.
I was looking at a list of some of these songs they put on there. Some of these lists are like 50 songs to celebrate America. And one was a song we played. It is Lenny Kravitz, American Woman.
I don't think they understand. Okay.
Okay, so just so you understand, all right, this is a cover song that Lenny did.
That's number one.
Number two, the band is the
I
Guess
did not
Who.
know till right now that's a cover song.
That's not his song.
No,
right?
it's the Guess Who. The Guess Who are they're in the Canadian Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They've won Juno Awards.
Again,
They're part
Canadian
of
band.
Bachman Turner Overdrive family, all that deal. American Woman is don't stay away from me. I don't want to don't be near me.
But he says it clearly in the
whole song.
There's nothing subtle about it.
Mama, let me be. Stay away. That's the song. So
he says, "Get away from me." I don't know how you misread that.
Almost every almost every CCR song that you know and love is a protest song from the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
Whether they mention, America or not. I mean, all those traditional songs are like that, and people play them all the time. But these are apparently, I guess, more patriotic, so to speak.
Yeah.
As far as the root, a couple on here are a little bit ridiculous.
Are they the stupid ones? I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Those were options. Okay.
I mean, come on.
We've got one on here that's
because no one listens. Look. People kind of know the song. I don't care how patriotic you are. On July 4th, you did not put on Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Right.
That was not on your July 4th
with the World
playlist.
Cup, though, I've been listening to a lot more. Like, I like that
Yankee
song.
Doodle Dandy show?
No. But
Exactly.
like Over There from World War I.
Over there.
Are you kidding me?
Over there.
I'll hook you up. I got that out. I'm ready to go.
You got Yankee Doodle Dandy?
Yankee Doodle? No. I don't think I can. Yeah. America.
After we lost to Belgium, I was at a bar down at Pioneer Square. Jimmy's on first after the game, kind of later in the night, and I'm not sure how it happened, but we all sang "God Bless America."
And a lot of songs are just they're regional, but they represent they're playing country roads all the time. Every sporting event.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago, the band. There's so many different bands. They all come up on these lists just based on their names. Like America had a horse with no name.
Yeah.
One of the songs is about a soccer team.
Yeah, right.
In the top 10.
All right.
In the top 10. Mm-hmm. It's by Elton John. You know the song, Ted?
Oh, the English guy, Elton John, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's an American patriotic song about a soccer team by Elton John.
No, they think it's an American patriotic song.
No, but it's about a soccer team.
Yeah.
And it's written by Elton John because the owner of the soccer team. But it shows up on the list, just like Freebird or whatever. Sweet Home Alabama. It's coming up at 4:30. We've got 10 songs to celebrate America's 250th birthday. Now on to explosive diarrhea. One thing we have noticed is every single headline, Google this, it's factual, look in news when you Google, every headline does not just say diarrhea.
No. It is specifically.
This is the year of explosive diarrhea. I don't know what this. It's CNN, ABC, NBC.
We could not find
BBC.
a story. They all say
People.
explosive. But Mike, you did the research
Reader's
yesterday.
Digest.
There is a difference between diarrhea and explosive. So they're being very clear with this. They're being very, very. And Miles and I couldn't stop laughing because they're not being gratuitous. They're just like, look, man, this does not give you diarrhea. X-Lax gives you diarrhea. This thing, whatever the hell it's called. This is explosive diarrhea, and every freaking headline has the word explosive in there.
For example, when you vomit, all right? We were talking about this before. Have you ever done a shot and it just doesn't sit in
the
your
bungee
stomach, right?
shot.
Yeah, and it just comes right back up, man. It's like, it explodes out of your mouth.
You can't stop it. There's nothing you can do.
But no one says explosive vomiting.
Nope.
They might.
Because it's not explosive vomiting.
You do say projectile vomiting.
Projectile.
You do say
Maybe
projectile.
that's the
But you don't say projectile diarrhea.
But
no, and projectile vomiting generally is going to be a child that doesn't say hey, and they just go.
Well, I think both can be true of both orifices. As far as I think if you measures the speed and the volume.
But I think you say projectile because with most projectiles, if you do it right, you can aim it.
Yeah.
So it's like projectile vomit. I'm going to put my face over the toilet.
Well, this is
the diarrhea. It's like, look, man, wherever you are, this is happening.
This is the only story where they kind of describe it differently. It says, okay, the outbreak tied to explosive diarrhea has hit Michigan the hardest, but they say nearly 1,000 people in Michigan have been diagnosed with a parasitic infection that can cause weeks of, quote, watery diarrhea, making it the largest outbreak in state history.
All diarrhea is watery.
One of the nation's largest in years. Yeah, exactly. It's like saying meaty steak.
You ever had a dry diarrhea? I mean, I haven't.
No deaths reported.
Right. Call that a fart.
That's a fart. Yeah. I mean, you have gas. Right?
Dry diarrhea
is
AKA
gas.
a fart.
Now, they call this a cyclospora infection. Investigators have been going on to 28 other states about these illnesses, including Ohio, which is just down the street, where people just across the border there are also now becoming sick. They announced the outbreak last week. They were aware of more than 170 cases. Blah, 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 blah. They say cyclospora surges can be tricky to investigate, and food poisoning sources can be hard to establish. But there is clearly a linked outbreak happening right now. I don't know if they know what that is exactly.
Talked to my wife this morning. She's throwing out the bagged lettuce in our refrigerator. I said, look, this is not a problem I'm going to have, but I understand your... She's like, I don't know.
Right.
I do not know, so I'm just getting rid of it.
Okay. So now...
That's crazy.
But look, I get it, because she's like, look, I don't want explosive diarrhea. I said, well, it's unlikely that the lettuce we have... She goes, unlikely is not a guarantee. Which, trust me, does not break my heart to throw away lettuce, but I know she likes the bag salads and all that.
What is the dates on it?
They don't know yet, man. That's the thing. They're just kind of saying, look, it's linked to this lettuce, and I believe they think it's linked to this one farm, but this one particular farm, this is not like your dad's farm. They supply everybody, and Taco Bell is one of the restaurants they supply, okay? Mm-hmm. But the way the media's been spending it, they're like, look out for Taco Bell. Taco Bell's like, look, people have made fun of us for giving them diarrhea for years. We're telling you, this is not us. And they pulled those ingredients. So if Taco Bell's going to give you diarrhea, that's just good old-fashioned Taco Bell. But they're like, look, now, we stopped doing it, but can you stop saying it is us? There's a lot of other restaurants that sell it, but more people go to Taco Bell than the average place.
Now the good news is, like back in the COVID days, you get an email that says, "Hey, one of your coworkers has picked up COVID. Just so you know, if you've been in the office X amount of days, whatever, it's out there." I'm glad they don't do that with explosive diarrhea.
Well, it's not contagious.
Well, I know that.
If it was.
Exactly.
But hey.
Yeah. If you need anything
Gary's
from
home
Miles today, call him there. It's got explosive diarrhea.
You're about to get it, man.
No one's raising their hand on this. I don't know anyone who's
You wouldn't tell someone?
I know people who've been really sick this year.
I would say it. Like if I said,
I would tell you.
Castle, I think I have whatever the virus is called. Why? Because I have explosive diarrhea, and I don't normally have explosive diarrhea. I need to go home.
I think you would also say something like, because I had a buddy that had this like 2 weeks ago. I don't know if it's this.
But had explosive diarrhea.
Basically, what did he phrase it? Just like, I can't leave the house.
Right. See, that's
right? And it's like, he didn't even have to say it. It was understood. He was like, my stomach does not feel right. I have not been able to leave the house for 2 days. I was like, understood. Right? I got you.
I like everyone knows says, it's my stomach. I'm like, it is not my stomach. It is my ass. My stomach is fine.
Right now, we've got 22 cases in King County, meaning they've been reported, not all finalized. Statewide, we're sitting at normal levels, I guess. It's basically like, look, you drink this, you eat this, you get this.
Yeah.
So that's all it is. I mean, you're either going to hit the lottery on explosive diarrhea or not.
Well, I was saying to Mike during the break, too, like, luckily this year, like, I don't think I got the flu or anything. Like, if I've had diarrhea, it's all been self-induced.
Yeah, a lot of times, you know. I had chicken wings and 18 beers.
But dude, I mean, I don't think that counts.
It does.
I mean, I guess
it's like waking up with a hangover. Like, you kind of expected it.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, you knew you had a little much.
But it's still what did you dirty.
Right. I mean, but you already know the risk going in.
You do, but you're not thinking about it. I never think like, hey, I drank all this beer tomorrow. I might worry about my hangover, but if I'm rocking the toilet, like, damn, I should know, but that's probably not top
Even
of
like
mind.
4th of July. I knew when I went back for more ribs. I knew when I went back for more beans. I knew what I was doing to my body. There was no question about what was going to happen. Did that stop me? No, absolutely not. I kept going up and getting more food.
Sure.
Because it was a buffet and it was barbecue and they had brisket and it was delicious.
But it still does your stomach dirty.
I knew
it
it
doesn't
was
matter
gonna
if you
happen.
know in advance.
I could have not eaten that.
You could have.
But I did. But no, that's not. I'm willing to take this
Sure.
head on and just say, look, man, it's going to be what it's going to be. Now, let's see. They got 7 cases down in Oregon. The problem is that they say that this is one of the more underreported diseases. I think we can all.
Because people are embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly. So they say that they.
And
they
I don't
differ.
think most, generally speaking, I don't think you go to the doctor or call 911 because you have diarrhea.
No.
Right. I have never gone to the doctor because I was pooping my brains out.
It can cause severe dehydration.
Sure.
That's the only
to the point.
right.
You know,
so
what I mean?
you gotta keep fluids in. But I'm
Yeah,
with Miles. That's the only thing where it gets kind of dangerous.
Exactly.
Sure. But you're not calling the hospital, you know?
No, I'm with you.
That's why it's underreported.
Drink some electrolytes,
So-
get some Gatorade, and try and just hope you get through it.
They say that 10%
And
of
don't get it
patients
at work because the toilet paper sucks.
require hospitalization. All right, so 10%. The majority of people sick were female, 60%. Woo woo. And the age.
So we're safe.
Well, we're safer than they are.
Salad. Salad, man.
Is that the
You know?
correlation?
And look, we go to the restaurant, and even though my wife wants fries, I know she's going to eat half of mine, but when they ask her what her side is, she's going to say salad. I will never say that. So more
She
than
does
likely,
do the salad.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I eat a salad every night, but I mean.
She'll usually do. Yeah, she'll
if
do
I'm
salad.
out, then I change up my.
She'll
my
get a
strategy.
salad at the watering hole, man.
I'm not getting a salad.
And there's nothing wrong with the salad there. I'm just saying, like, look, they have like a Philadelphia cheesesteak. They have good pub grub. They have onion rings. But she'll get a salad. And I'm like, okay.
I get a no salad at the bar rule.
I think it's ridiculous, but
Chicken Caesar salad, you get that. At the
Yeah, but you should get a chicken wrap, you see. Or
You can, but I'm just saying, I've done it.
They say several Taco Bells across country have pulled the produce from the menu.
Taco Bell's like, really? Come on, man.
I mean, there's other places out there that have lettuce, tomato, all these things.
But only Taco Bell.
Guacamole, pico. Taco Bell is posting notices at some locations just saying that they can't serve it. They would rather not give you whatever this
So
is.
they're being proactive and good.
That is
as
correct.
opposed to other.
That
But
is
they're getting
correct.
thrown under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, those who are suspected to be sickened with cyclosporiasis. Cyclosporiosis?
Hold on. What is Sploriasis? You make it sound gross.
Cyclosporiasis.
I'm saying aces.
Sporiasis, no.
I mean, it should be asses, all things considered.
Or
We
ass.
talked about this earlier, too. Why can't they just say it's explosive diarrhea? Make it easy for
Cut
everybody.
to the quick.
Yeah, I
If
mean-
the doctor said to me, hey, man, you have cyclosporiasis, asses, whatever. If I have the follow-up question, is what does that mean? And he says explosive diarrhea. I'm like, then tell me that.
They say you should wash your hands all the time when you're handling food. Wash all your produce. Scrub your firm fruit and vegetable items. Bless you. Cut away any damage at your bruised area. Refrigerate cooked fruits and vegetables as soon as possible. They also advise avoiding contaminated food and water and thoroughly cooking washed produce.
I do some of that.
Like raspberries.
I mean, people would avoid it if they know it. The issue is they don't know what the lettuce is.
But is it so?
God.
Much like Taco Bell apparently is the only restaurant behind this. Is there anything other than lettuce? Because I just keep reading Taco
I
Bell
just
and
hear
lettuce.
lettuce,
But
yeah.
if they're saying, hey, wash all your produce, that just tells me don't trust any of it. Right?
I mean, that is the giant issue, too, with the giant farms. Like, basically, all the carrots come from the same farm.
Right. So
Well,
it's the thing
they just
supply-
package it
Same with the cilantro. It's all
But
going
think about it.
to be traced back to California. You realize this, more than likely.
But Taco Bell's part of what, the Yum family brand? I believe it is, right? But they own like 5 other things. I don't know if it's whatever. If you can find a Taco Bell that's like connected, I don't know, like the other like Pizza Hut and all that, like then they all use it, man. So just avoid. I don't know. I wouldn't say avoid Taco Bell, but again, this is weird to me because I don't eat vegetables. So like nothing really changed in my world. I was saying that to my
Well,
wife.
at
I'm
Taco
like,
Bell,
you know,
let's be honest. You can order your tacos supreme. They had what? Tomatoes and sour.
Yeah, but they're gutting the entire. They're
But they
gutting the
don't-
entire menu essentially.
because they're not sure if
There's
the
no
tomatoes
lettuce.
have
There's
it,
no
too.
pico. There's no guacamole.
Yeah, just serve regular American plain ass tacos and
That's what I'm
bean
saying.
burritos.
Yes.
No lettuce. no pico, so there goes the tomatoes.
All right.
No guac, no cilantro, no onions. It's just going to be meat and cheese.
No onions. That's tough.
Ooh,
Well,
even onions,
I mean,
man.
golly.
Yeah, like that's the one vegetable I eat. Keep onions out.
You could go to McDonald's and none of this will come on my hamburger if you don't want it to, you know? Or be on a hamburger. But if you're going to talk about every single one of these things that's on each thing.
Don't say a word.
All right, let's take a break real quick here. When did your stomach... You're right.
Hopefully.
I got it.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK. Forcing his stunned students to land the aircraft on her own.
Yeah.
It's all according to CNN. She did so safely. Incidents that took place in Toledo last weekend. As first reported by the U.S. Sun, according to local media accounts, the 22-year-old female flying student said instructor Leandro Andre Bertazzo turned to her during the lesson and said, you know, what you got to do? You got to carry on. He then took off his headset, unbuckled his seatbelt, and jumped out of the Cessna.
Jesus, man.
42-year-old was found later. Student identified only as Rosario landed the plane without a hitch, though in complete shock, according to Eduardo Alvarez, director of the Flying Parrot Cordoba School. He added that Bertazzo had showed no sign he planned to take his own life. It's impossible to think about or understand it, obviously. Authorities are investigating the circumstances surrounding his death, but she already told you what that was, so I don't understand
what
why.
What are the circumstances?
One of the person there. I mean,
he jumped out of a plane.
Would you think that she threw the pilot out?
Right.
I mean, what's the other scenario here? You know,
Wow.
Okay.
That is something.
When did you need or lend a helping hand? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Andy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
You know, I standing on the back porch one day, and my youngest daughter, she was about 10, walked up and says, Dad, I think the neighbor's bush is on fire. I said, you know, they have bonfires all the time. I'm sure it's fine. And she comes back early and she goes, no, Dad, I'm pretty sure it's on fire. So I go, okay, I'll grab a fire extinguisher. I'm a car guy, so I have a bunch of ABC fire extinguishers around all the time just in case. I walked down there, and sure enough, they'd set not only their bush on fire, but their garden shed with their lawnmower and implement destruction in it. So I sprayed the fire extinguisher all over the place on the ground, sweeping it, put out the bonfire, put out the bush, put out the shed. And 45 minutes later, the fire department shows up. I said, oh, we're so glad you called. They found a hot spot on the bottom of the shed when they ripped it apart with their pry bars. But other than that, everything was good.
Awesome. I have yet to pull the pin on one.
I've done it one time.
I mean, I accidentally pulled the pin
right.
on it, but not, I mean, for real. Where it like worked for fire.
Yeah, did it once. Restaurant I'm working at, top floor of a museum, same museum where your coworker broke the chair. And the thing about the day was we had a surprise health department inspection. But if you work in a restaurant, you hate it's bad enough when they're scheduled. You certainly hate it when you're surprised. But the woman came in, she did her inspection. The nice thing was we passed with flying colors, and she was very complimentary to us. Hey, man, you guys keep a clean kitchen. I'm like, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So she has to write up her report. So she sits down at our bar, orders a salad, and she goes to write up her report. And again, I'm feeling great because we're getting like an A+ on a surprise inspection, man. So just as a cook in the industry, like you feel pretty good about yourself. So I'm chatting with her, and we're getting along very well because she's happy that our restaurant's clean. I'm happy that we're not getting flagged for anything. And one of the cooks comes out, and he's like, hey, can I talk to you, ma'am? And you can tell there's like this sense of urgency. I'm like, yeah, just give me a minute. So I kind of finish up with this woman. I'm like, what? We just go around the corner. I'm like, dude, what is up? I'm talking like to the health lady. He's like, yeah, there's molten metal falling out of the ceiling onto the grill. Like, molten, what are you talking about, man? I go back there, sure enough, these little blobs of metal were coming down. Turns out, by the time we discovered that the vent was on fire, it had been on fire. This is what the fire department tells us. Probably for like 2 days. Right, but these small, that's why it had gotten so hot. Because I'm like, dude, we cannot set metal on fire. But it had been there for like 2 days. Anyway, we're like, uh-oh. So I walk back out to the health department lady. I'm like, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. She's like, what did I do? I said, you haven't done anything. But in spite of how well we did the inspection, my kitchen's on fire, right? So automatically, now this becomes a negative, which I understand. But we grabbed the fire extinguishers, put out the fire. We had to go up on the roof of the museum and spray down. And we're pretty sure we got the fire out. The fire department shows up. And I remember they're like, hey, good job, guys. We're like, oh, thank God. It could have been so much worse. And says, I have very bad news for you. I'm like, what? They have to run their hose from the top down into the kitchen. They're like, look, you're
going to flood the kitchen.
But there's nothing you can do. And they're like, look, we don't want to flood your kitchen, and it seems like the fire's out, but there's no guarantees, right? We do this professionally. Let us do our thing. And we did. And sure enough, I don't know if there was still a fire up there or not, but like all the soot and all the crap that's been collecting in the vent anyway over the years, all that stuff is just getting blown out. I mean, with the force of a fire hose, man. So we're watching it basically come through the vent, onto the grill, all over the food, all over the floor. Had to shut down the restaurant for 2 days. And I remember the general manager, he comes rolling in, and he's like, we should clean this up and be open by tonight. I'm like, Ken, bro, I mean, yeah, right. We literally have to make every single food item we've had again from scratch. We still have to clean up the kitchen. It is impossible. So he said, well, hopefully tomorrow. I'm like, well, hopefully, man. But I mean, it takes what it takes. But yeah, 2 days later, managed to get it open. But that's the one time that I used a fire extinguisher. And in the museum, there were maybe 6 of them total, just based on because it was 4 floors. We're on the 4th floor, so they had like 2, I believe, per floor, or whatever it was. But we used all of them. Yeah, but
I've never even seen. I've only seen a hose used once.
What do you mean, like a
fire hose, like an actual hose? I've only seen even when Herky's house burned down, it was almost to the ground. There was no point in wasting the water.
Oh, really?
It was just. I mean, that thing went up, and by the time they got there, it's a volunteer fire department.
Yeah.
It was just, there was no point.
So they didn't even turn the hose on?
No. They just let it burn.
God, what about when you, was that Ladder 42? Was that the name of the movie?
We did not get the hose training.
Really?
They don't do that.
They put you in a burning building, right?
But the building they put you in has gas lines.
No, I understand.
To simulate heat. So you're not really going to spray out those gas lines because they're just there to train.
Yeah.
But you have all the crap on.
But it just seems like if you're wearing all the stuff, part of the training would be firing the hose.
We did not.
Right. That's the part you wait for.
We did not get to that point. Like, they really never, that was not for us. So I don't know if those were probably real firemen were actually doing that stuff in the movie.
They did hire a lot of real firemen.
Yeah, because you have to be trained to be able to, to use it. So
I'm just saying, if I'm going through the training.
I don't think you can do a weekend training or whatever it was, 3 days, and, get hose ready.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. If I'm doing 3 days of training like you did, like I want to use the hose.
Wouldn't that seem, I don't want to say the easiest, because I don't mean it exactly like that.
First of all, you realize the nozzles on those things are like $10,000. So if you drop it, you're screwed.
But you put me in this hot-ass building with all this equipment on, right? All this stuff, but I can't shoot the hose. Like, come on, man.
When my car blew up in Virginia, I did not realize how hot the engine was getting. I'm not sure if I just completely ran out of coolant. I know for a fact that the engine block at some point had cracked.
Yeah.
On that trip. So it wasn't, obviously I'd made it all the way down to Virginia and I was coming back. So it hadn't happened until probably coming back. And when the floor fell out of my car and when the engine blew up, so this huge ball of smoke goes up, okay? So I don't really think anything of it. But the guy behind me, the guy in the truck who pulled over to help me, he gave me a ride to the next exit, which was probably a couple miles down the road.
Yeah.
And now, at this point in time, I've also got part of my engine on a major interstate.
Right, just sitting in the middle of the road.
Smoldering. Like this thing is, but I don't really think about that. So I go to kind of push it with my foot to try to kick it off the road and basically melt the bottom of my shoe.
Yeah, instantly I would.
All right, I get into this guy's truck with a sticky bottom rubber and like it sticks to the mat. I'm like, oh man, this guy's giving me a lift. And I'm pretty sure there's just like rubber melted into his carpet right now on this truck. But so he gets me there. And again, this is before cell phones. So the gas station, they make a call to the fire department or whoever the police department is. And when the truck driver, I got a tow truck driver to take me back to the car because I just figured tow the car someplace. Yeah. I got to figure out what to do. I ended up getting a Greyhound bus. But when I went back there, man, they were hosing the living hell out of the car. So I'm not sure if it had caught on fire or they were just trying to make sure that it wouldn't catch on fire or maybe it just started. There was no engine in it. Yeah. The engine had completely blown out of the car. But I was like, when he was doing that, I was like, dude, like I have a radio in there. Like
that's your concern.
Yeah.
Well, the floor of your car fell out. It's like my radio.
Yeah, seriously. Like I had all my stuff in there. All my clothes were in there.
Oh yeah.
Damn it. Everything. Like like I just been gone on a job training thing for a week.
That's it, man. I mean, the water does.
All my because like I had one of those like little suitcases, zip up things for all my cassettes.
Yeah.
Just like everything that you travel with when you're that age. Mm-hmm. I had a radar detector. I had all these things, man, and it was just, it's like it just got dumped in a bathtub.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's it. Like the fire does half the damage, the water does the other, but at least the water put out the fire. Right? It's like, well, instead of this thing burning up, I just have to get rid of it because it's absolutely waterlogged. Oh, yeah. But you get to save the structure, right?
What did you need or lend a helping hand? 206-803-ROCK. What are they?
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello?
Hola.
Hey, fellas. You can hear me good?
Yeah, we got you.
We got you.
Awesome. So, this took place when I was a kid. I think I was like 8 years old. It was during the summer. My dad coached high school football, and they were doing summer practices. And this day was particularly hot, so I was inside one of those, portable classrooms that had AC in it.
Yeah.
Well, I got the feeling that I needed to go. So I went to where the locker room was, and it was locked. Oh, no. This was probably the worst thing that 8-year-old me has ever come across. So I go around the school looking for my dad. I don't know where they're at. They're probably just off, I came to find out they were off doing flipping tractor tires.
All right.
So I was just running around the building, clenching myself, thinking, "Oh no, I haven't pooped my pants since I was a baby. This is going to happen again. What is my dad going to think?" Until eventually somebody went out of the girls' locker room, and I said, "F it, I need to go." I sprinted through there and then went through the girls' locker room. Didn't use it there. Went to the boys' locker room. It was, yeah.
But you made it.
Well, I mean, it was traumatizing enough where you still remember it today.
And you were 8.
Exactly.
Yeah. And by the way, those temporary trailers, they're not temporary. They're still there.
Yeah, so they call them
60
temporary.
years later.
Yeah. Temporary.
Oh, yeah, they're here for a little while. We get our new annex. Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. They're a great workout for linemen.
But the trailers?
Oh, you're talking about the tires. I'm talking about the trailers.
The tires.
No, I'm talking about trailers.
Yeah, we're talking about the trailers, man.
Yeah. They're not temporary. What did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
You ever run into the women's bathroom because you had to go? Well, there's number 1 or number 2.
No.
I peed in the women's bathroom once. Actually twice. Now I'm thinking about it. When Robin was with us, I don't remember what was going on in the men's bathroom. It's not like anyone comes to work. So maybe it was out of order or something. But I am dying. And Robin said, look, the only other female in the building is not in there. So go in there and do it quick. And even though no one was in there, it still felt weird. Yeah. All they did was pee.
Have you ever accidentally walked into the women's bathroom?
Yeah. Yes.
I've done that a few times.
And when you make eye contact, you're like, oh my God, I am so sorry. Because the look they're giving you is, you creepy mother. And you're like, oh my God, I
did not know.
Damn you, Outback Steakhouse. That was the first time I ever did it. I was like 16
You
or
did
17.
it at an Outback? Oh, because Sheila's and...
There was 2 times I've done it. Once was like some kind of symbol that I didn't recognize, and then like that. So I don't know what the other thing was.
I think they're asking for it when you do that.
I know, but it was something
Just say men and women's. You know, when it's like, this
dumb.
is Sheila's.
I should have known better. It was like lads and lassies, or it's something like that. You know, where I just, it's right there, and I should have done the math, and I still just walked in.
I've definitely done it like sometimes like it's like one and you just go men
Either
right,
left
men,
or right, yeah.
and you just kind of make the wrong call. Then you walk in, you see a woman, you go, all right.
I told you, man, at SeaTac, one of the gates, it's a unisex bathroom. And it's not that it's a big deal because they're all stalls and they're almost floor to ceiling doors. So you can't see anything, but just the one and only time I used it there, probably about a year ago, I'm lighting it up in a stall, right? So it's all the sound and fury. But when I open the door, the only other person standing there is a woman washing her hands. And we just make the eye contact in the mirror. And clearly she's conveying, like, I heard that and I know it was you. And it's just a horrible feeling. A terrible feeling, man.
You can hear it through a concrete wall in here.
I have heard it once.
Yeah.
It's a former coworker.
I'm talking like cinder blocks.
Oh, yeah. She was...
Like cinder block thick. Concrete
she was
wall.
handling her business. I did not
Those
know.
walls, though, are very suspect.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah. Because, like, if I'm in there during a commercial break and have to do some business, like, I can hear you two walk in and, like, walk down the hall to your desk.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can hear the toilet flush from our desk.
Yeah.
And I've heard a former coworker of ours, female, we had walked into the bathroom at the same time, one of those things. I'm just peeing. She obviously was not. But, I mean, it's being broadcast, and I felt bad because I'm like, she probably doesn't know that I can hear everything that's going on there, but obviously she's not
They're probably
feeling
thinking
great.
the exact same thing.
I guess.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Paul. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Okay, so this is not me. This is my brother-in-law, but it's a
Sure. Paul.
Yeah, right.
Throw him under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they go, him and his dad and his dad's cousin, they go into Walmart. And they all go their separate ways. He went to look at, some ammo or something. I don't know. Well, my father-in-law and his cousin, they get done with their shopping, and they're looking all over for my brother-in-law. Can't find him anywhere. They call his cell phone. Doesn't answer his cell phone. So they go out to the car, to see if maybe he went to the car. Well, they find out that his cell phone is in the car. So this has been about 15 minutes, they can't go out. And Curtis, my father-in-law says, well, did you check the bathroom? And they said, nope. Well, so he goes into the bathroom, and he says, his name's Paul. He says, Paul, are you in there? And he goes, thanks, Dad. He goes, you need to buy me shoes, socks, underwear, pants, a shirt.
Well, what a convenient place to do this.
Yeah, well,
all things considered, you're not in a Home Depot. You don't have to buy coveralls.
But
well, yeah. Well, he had not got his pants all the way down. It came off of the back of the wall. And splattered on the back of his shirt. All over the back of his pants, his shoes. And then he was sitting in there buck naked, waiting for his dad, because he's trying to clean himself up with anything that didn't have, obviously, feces on it. So the worst part was, his dad goes and gets them all, brand new stuff, and they're walking back out to the car, and he goes, oh, man. And Curtis goes, what? He goes, I left my wallet in my pants.
Oh, no.
He had to go back in there, dig through all the... that were in the garbage to get his wallet out.
Are they solo bathrooms, man, or is it like, multiple people can be in there?
Yeah. No, it's multiple. And he was literally cleaning himself buck naked luckily, when he said there was nobody in there, when he was sitting at the sink trying to wash his junk, and I'm like, oh, my.
I mean, look, I will say this. If I had to be absolutely naked to clean poop off of myself, Walmart is the place I would feel most comfortable.
There's some normalcy there.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, I think
for
people just go.
It's so much better than a Waffle House.
Yeah, if you got to get all that, you need stuff, Walmart's the spot to be.
Yeah.
But if you told me, hey, man, just do me a favor and buy me clothes, I'm buying you the most embarrassing clothes in the world.
Like, you can't do that at a Lowe's. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no.
Yeah, you can't find the stuff you need. You're buying a $400 pair of work boots to just have shoes.
That is a good point. Yeah,
like
man,
coveralls.
you're wearing Carhartt coveralls and boots.
It's expensive.
I mean, when I had that accident driving up 95 from the Outer Banks, like I just didn't make it to that gas station in time, and legend has it the underwear is still in there.
They're still there.
Still in the bathroom?
I assume. I have no idea. Somewhere.
Did you ever pull over and get some more clothes?
No.
Yeah, held it.
I just cleaned up and I was already right because I was going from the Outer Banks in North Carolina back up to D.C. So I mean, I was probably somewhere in Virginia. So I was just like, oh, screw it. I cleaned it up. I'll risk it.
Yeah, my son, when we were younger, and he's a very clean kid, right? Hygiene is everything. And we had to stop at like a truck stop kind of thing. He had to go to the bathroom. So he goes in. When he walks out, like he is angry. I'm like, what happened, man? It's just, I guess, I did not go in to investigate, but based on his description, somebody had a bad moment, did not make so I guess her underwear is still in there. There's like a sock or something. So when he walked out, he's just like, he lost faith in humanity.
Yeah.
Like he was angry. And I'm like, look, dude, don't let it bug you. It wasn't you. He was like, Dad, it was everywhere. I'm like, no, I understand. I'm like, well, did you wash your hands? He's like, no, it was on the handles of the faucet to the sink. I mean,
man.
And it was hard not to laugh. I'm like, look, I get it, man. He was pissed about that for like 30 minutes on this drive. He just would not stop talking.
Sometimes when you're driving too, like I'm just going to use like the Pennsylvania Turnpike, right?
Yeah.
They have like travel plazas,
right?
That have like clean bathrooms and like restaurants and fast food.
Also showers.
Yeah. Right. Then
Travel
there's
plaza.
just rest areas.
Entirely different.
It's a zoo in the rest areas.
I'll tell you, the grossest bathroom.
And there's always only one toilet.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Which is like
you got to use the one.
There's trough urinals, but if you have to sit down as a guy, like even the ones on I-5, if you're going down to Oregon, there is one esser in each of those bathrooms.
Yeah,
you know, like 9-10 people can pee. Only one person. There's a line of people behind you when you're peeing. Who are waiting to get into that one stall that's not moving.
Oh yeah,
Jesus. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Saul. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. How's it going?
Hola. Good, Saul. How are you, man?
It's Sal. But no big deal.
Sal.
Oh, what's up, Sal?
What up, Ted? All right, so about 10 plus years ago, I was still active duty military at the time, and that plays into the story later on. I went to visit my buddy in Charleston, South Carolina. And at the time, my favorite thing to do is drink Crown Royal and basically just water. And for 2 days straight, all I did was Crown Royal and water. And it did really good for me until the Sunday, the third day. The third day, I woke up and had the worst case of bubble guts. But I'm used to having bubble guts, so it's no big deal. So I kind of just powered through it. And he asked me, he said, hey, you want to go to this sports pub, watch some football? And I love watching football, and he loves Raiders, and he likes watching crappy football too. And so we're watching the game, and like halfway through it, it's almost halftime, and I know my bubble guts are spinning, and I was thinking to myself, the best time to go to the bathroom is before halftime, because you know at halftime everything's going to get crazy.
Oh yeah.
So as soon as I stood up, I got the face sweats and like the mouth drools. And I know that if I get the face sweats with the bubble guts, I know something's going to happen. And anytime this has happened in the past, I know I have 5 minutes. I have like a 5-minute shot clock that stands over top of me, staring me down as it counts down, because I have more losses than wins when it comes to this. It's kind of like Ted versus the FCC. Sorry to get straight there, Ted.
Wow. It's been a rough year.
Yeah. But so the 5-minute counter is going off. No big deal. There's probably a bathroom inside this bar. So I walk inside the bathroom. There's only one stall, and I see one dude's shoes. And so I'm sitting there kind of, pacing back and forth, doing all the things you got to do before you have to crap. The next thing you know, we're about a minute and a half into my shot clock. And finally, I kind of scream underneath the toilet, like, dude, I got to go real bad. And not one foot movement, not one comment. Screw that dude. I was angry. So I abandoned the whole idea of using that toilet. I then went back inside the bar, and Larry's still watching his crappy Raiders game. And I was like, Larry, I got to poop real bad. And he's like, why are you telling me? And I was like, dude, I got to go real bad. I don't know what to do. He's like, all right, well, what are you going to do? Outside the bar in the distance, you can see McDonald's, but it is far from there. I was like, I'm going to make it to McDonald's. And he was like, dude, that's too far. I don't think you're going to make it for how panicked you look. I was like, I got this.
You make this sound like an action movie.
Yeah.
You're not going to make it, man.
I've got to.
I've failed so many times in my life. I was going to make this. This had to be a victory. So I go out on my venture through the parking lot, And he said he was crazy watching me walk out there because my hands were pumping kind of awkward, like I was like milking a cow. I don't know what I was doing. But I'm walking across the parking lot, and like halfway through, I almost lost it. I like got bent over, and I was like, oh, no, here it comes. I got in reverse Lamaze, started doing some breaths, trying to keep this demon baby in. And I made it through that little struggle. I was like, all right, I'm down to like 2 minutes left. I got to get there. So I make it all the way to the edge of the street light. And now this is Charleston, South Carolina, like at 2 p.m. It is church traffic everywhere. And I play Frogger across the road trying to duck and dive and make sure I don't get hit by a car, because I can envision myself getting hit by this car and then just the rain of poop going against like the window. I can just see it happening, and it's going to be horrific. So finally, I made it across the street. We're down to 1 minute. And I storm through that McDonald's bathroom, and I feel the victory because, when you get close to it, it's time to go. I go in there, and they have one stall, and there's one dude, and his shoes are showing. And I was like, bro, I got to poop so bad. And that dude didn't say a word, didn't move his feet, nothing. I am panicky, and I know this is it. This is the end. So I blasted the McDonald's, and I'm banging on doors. I was like, windows, there's a whole line of like streets, a bunch of shops over there. And I'm banging on glass. Everything's closed because it's Sunday. And there was one guy to my left, and he was like, what's the matter? I was like, I got to poop. So I didn't have time. I basically just dropped my pants, dropped my shorts, and I just let it go. Now, this is the best and worst feeling in the world. For one, the dude next to me who saw me do this is screaming at me. He's like, dude, my kid's in the car. I was like, does it look like I want to poop here?
It doesn't look like I want to poop here.
So at this point, I'm like obviously in the hunched over position, and I'm staring at my shorts and underwear. Now, usually I have a rule. If I'm going to have an explosion in a toilet, I know not to push, because if you push, you got to clean up a mess because of splashback. Now, I know that I don't have the same concerns here, so I pushed with all my might to make sure that I don't hit my pants and my shorts. And I noticed that I didn't hit anything. I was like, man, this is the best feeling in the world. As I bring my head up to look, it is the worst feeling in the world, because in front of me, 20 feet in front of me, is the lady at the drive-thru at McDonald's watching me do this. She's probably a 19-year-old black chick. Her mouth is agape, seeing this devil just completely unleashed on this building right across from her. And there is a line of cars at McDonald's watching me do all this. And I'm not some crackhead. I'm not active duty military. And I think to myself, I'm going to get arrested, and this is going to be the worst thing possible. So I'm sitting there in the same squatter position. I called Larry, and I was like, Larry, I need you right now. He was like, what happened? I was like, I pooped outside. He was like, bro, I can see you from the window. So I said, dude, whatever you do, just come give me some paper towels, give me some Kleenex, something. Now, mind you, Larry's one of my best friends, and we mess with each other a lot. We love seeing each other in horrible predicaments. The dude came up skipping. He loved this. He loved this moment. He loved everything about it. He has his phone out. He's ready to core me. He walks up and he goes, oh, my God. And he closes his phone. He goes, oh, my God, you're a disgusting animal. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. I can't even record this. This is absolutely horrible. He just throws me the roll of paper towels. He's like, yeah, clean yourself up. You're disgusting. I cleaned myself up as best as possible, went back to the bar. I think I had myself an Irish car bomb, and that was the end of that day.
And you went for the Irish car bomb.
Irish car bomb.
Golly. That's a doozy.
That is a lot. Hey, man, my kid's in the car.
I like that. Look like I want to poopy.
You want to have an argument in that moment.
Sport, yeah. It's tough, too, when you're watching sports.
What do you mean?
Like, I had to look it up, but it was Floyd Mayweather Jr. Marquez.
Okay.
I'm in San Francisco. So it's like a sports bar, right? But it's in the evening. I think a lot of people, Marquez, I believe, was like Mexican or whatever. So like a lot of people are cheering for him. But same thing like Miles was saying, this bathroom in this place was just one toilet and one urinal. So you're just kind of like back to back with somebody and just like, screw it, I'll pee.
Yeah.
So it's boxing. So I'm waiting. My stomach is not feeling well. Everybody runs. A round starts, and I go, I got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I did not make it in those 3 minutes. And,
what?
And when I came out, there is just a line of like 5 dudes. And like the first guy goes in, and just one of those like, God damn it. I mean, to the point of like, I was standing there with my buddy. Like, I had almost, kind of like Sal, I had almost left the bar. It was so bad. You know, you're just like sweating. And he's like, just do it. And I'm like, man, there's only one toilet. People are going to hate me.
Right.
But for the rest of that fight, I remember every time I take a sip of beer, I could just see like these 3 dudes in the corner just grilling me. I was like, they are mad.
They're that mad.
Yeah, I mean, well, and I'm trying to think, like, you know, like you go to Sluggers, like it's one of those, like this was like one of those
super narrow
bars, and like it's in the back. There's not another door like Sluggers.
Pardon me, sorry.
Yeah, so the smell is just kind of
damn, man.
God, it was awful.
Where did you bomb, Miles? What was some little fancy ass restaurant or something?
Yeah, and in Wallingford. I mean, I felt so bad. It was just right by the kitchen. Like, it was right by the wait station. It was right by, like, there was just one little window, and it had, like, kind of a curtain, and the bathroom was right beside that. And, I mean, it was a teeny tiny bathroom. It was bad. It was real bad. And they had all the windows open because they really didn't have air conditioning. So, like, the whole place, like, the kitchen was hot. Now I'm making it hotter. And you can just see the guy just, like, his head was turning. He was trying to get his nose to escape it.
Get away from the stick.
Cutting onions just to cut them.
Yeah, I was sweating. I was sweating. She's like, what happened? I was like, I don't want to talk about it. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Your guess is as good as mine. Count of our categories today, the states that spend the most on fast food and rat-infested cities. That's coming up after emails on our question, when did you need or lend a helping hand? And animals need that too.
Oh, yeah.
Told the story many times about jumping over the cliff there at Gold Gardens to save Miles' dog.
That dog sucked too.
But there are more.
I should let him die.
I mean, look, you can't. What I'm saying is, I know deep down you wanted to, but you can't.
That is correct.
Yeah, I mean, look, that dog sucked. And I know it had to be one of those, all right, like this is the perfect excuse to not have to deal with this dog anymore, but I can't do it.
It's almost like families. I knew a couple families growing up that had 5 or 6 kids. And for the most part, they're all very similar. But there was one family where one of the kids who was my age, who was in my class, he was the one that sucked. Like he was. Like his sisters were cool, his younger brothers were cool.
But he sucked.
He was just a D-bag.
Right.
All the time. Golden Retriever is safely back on the ground after becoming stuck in a tree in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. The Gladwin Volunteer Fire Department shared on social media that a dog named Bentley, a golden retriever, somehow climbed into a precarious position in a tree surrounded by heavy brush and was unable to get down. The dog climbed the tree. They used a ladder to get the thing out of the top of the tree. Firefighters responded, safely rescued Bentley, bringing him down using a large ladder. Yes, the fire service has been dealing with cats stuck in trees for many years now. But here, we like to be unique, according to the fire department. Bentley was not injured and no firefighters were hurt during the rescue. But the golden retriever did, in fact, climb up in the tree. And he looks like the Bentley we know.
Yes, I was going to say, I know a Bentley who's a golden retriever. And yes, he looks exactly like that.
Yeah. Now we have a story out of Kentucky. A missing Kentucky dog and his owner have been reunited after a harrowing fall and a coordinated cliffside rescue operation. On July the 11th, the Wolfe County Search and Rescue Team posted on Facebook, the owner of a dog who had been missing for 4 days called for help when he finally heard faint barks from a cliffside.
That's rough.
Search team members said the dog fell from an approximately 65-foot cliff and became stranded on a narrow ledge nearly halfway down the mountain. Our team responded and conducted a high-angle rope rescue operation to safely reach the anxious pup.
High-angle rope rescue.
After carefully securing the dog, rescuers brought him back to the top, where he was reunited with his relieved and grateful owner. Thankfully, they say the story had a happy ending. Team thanked its volunteer members who put the time and dedication into learning life-saving techniques for humans as well as their 4-legged companions. Every life matters, and we're thankful that this one made it home.
I mean, look, it's not that it's funny, but sometimes rescues go wrong, all right? Whether it's animals or people. And this video's been out there forever now, but it's like the two old guys in like Scotland or something that I guess had rescued a hawk with like a broken wing. Whatever they did, they nursed this thing back to health was the point. So they'd grown attached to it.
It was a falcon.
Pedigree falcon.
Pedigree falcon.
And peregrine falcon.
Yeah.
And they're in a park. And they're already kind of sad because they got to say goodbye to it. And they're, let it go. They're going to let it fly through, free. And again, it's two old dudes. And you can just see on their face, like, hey, we did a good thing. Time to say goodbye. And they let go of this falcon. And it takes off just as majestically as you think. Kind of does a U-turn in the air. But when it does a U-turn in the air, it starts flying the opposite direction. Its flight path is directly over a highway. And an 18-wheeler smashes the bitch. I mean, within like 3 seconds of them letting them go. And the looks on their faces when they realize what has happened, it's sad. But you're like,
it's sad,
wow.
but it's also kind of awesome.
That did not last long. But then there's a video Miles was showing me.
But like you always say, why did they release it next to a highway?
Well, you don't think the bird
they're kind of in a cornfield, like probably 100 yards off of the.
It's not like they just stood in the
pretty
highway.
close to that highway.
They let it go and it flew over the highway and got hit. Damn, that was funny.
For the first time in a minute, it took flight. Like, it's going to take a second to get up there. I'm with Ted. Why are you out there next to the doggone highway?
Okay, but this goes back to bison guy, right? You're 100 yards away. The recommended, the bison takes off, it messes you up. In this case, they were far enough from the highway where I don't think they thought it was going to fly into the road. They thought wrong, and then the bird died. But Miles showed me a video. I'm not sure what the rescue was about. And I believe this is like England or Ireland. And there was a guy, so there are probably 12 rescue guys there. They're on top of a very grassy hill. Looks like the kind where they do the cheese roll kind of thing. And he's on a stretcher, but he's strapped to the stretcher, but he's on a gurney. So they're trying to roll him down the hill.
I don't think they were trying to roll him down the hill. I don't know.
What do you think?
I don't know what the hell happened.
Long story short, dude falls. Keep in mind, he's strapped to a board. So
have you seen this?
No. Oh my God, you have to. He falls off of the stretcher. Starts rolling down the hill, man, and it's
cruising.
It was. He didn't roll down the hill. I mean, he is. Are you watching it now?
He just built it. Oh no!
Tim, if you can find that, throw that up on YouTube. It is.
This looks like Benny Hill. He's going down like a luge.
I mean, they're trying, man. Yeah. They're trying to help this guy. Sorry.
Here's good times. We head to Indiana. Several people were rescued from the White River around Noblesville after conditions became dangerous on Sunday. Sheriff's office says several people, and this also happened in Missouri, so it's not much different. We're enjoying the river recreationally when conditions became dangerous, including rising water levels and a swift current as a result of Saturday's heavy rain. Plus, log jams and debris in the river also make conditions even more dangerous, according to the sheriff's office. Now, as far as flooding goes, when my grandparents actually had to relocate their home because they put a flood wall where it was located on the river.
All right.
There's just not a lot of room in West Virginia for homes. So most of the time it's in a valley. It's in a holler is what they call them.
Yep.
But so this
why do they call them hollers? Isn't there some reason?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's a hollow, but they call it
That's why. It's a hollow.
I think it's just the way they pronounce it.
Yeah, it's a holler. But when the flood came, they had a 2-story house, and all the water level got to the first floor ceiling, which was about 12 feet, 10 feet.
Jesus.
So this is an old house, and so the water was very, very high. They were all upstairs, and there was a window that, like a couple of windows on the side of the roof, so you could climb out on the roof. What are those called? Like little dormers or whatever the hell they are.
Something like that.
But the rescue boats were coming up and bringing food, but everything that they owned that could float was floating up through the staircase.
Yeah.
So they're basically just sitting there fishing for their stuff and seeing what would come up, because a lot of it was actually flowing outside of the house and along with the current of the river.
Yeah.
So they're losing half their crap out the front door, out the windows, because all those busted out. But the stuff that flooded up to the top, they basically just sat there for days and waited, and they were bringing them like cheese sandwiches, crackers.
But they can't. Why couldn't they put them in a boat and get them out of there? I'd be like, guys, I appreciate it, but you got room on the boat?
Well, because there were so many people in that neighborhood, and they were not equipped to be able to rescue. These are neighbors.
Okay, this is not a rescue
These
team.
are not.
all right.
These are not like this. Is the National Guard is not there. These are just people trying to help out their local neighbors and do the best they can. I'm sure they took some elderly people out of there. But
Sure.
My grandparents were probably in their 30s or 40s when this goes down, so it's not the same exact situation. But I just being in that house after the fact, because eventually the Tennessee Valley Authority came in and blew all their houses out, built a flood wall and put them up on the mountain. But you could see where the line was still in the living room and in the dining room, how high the water was. Like it messed up the plaster. Like they painted it, but you could still see.
You can see it. We saw it in New Orleans, obviously post Katrina. But my wife and I were down there like 10 years ago now, whatever. But we went to the Treme. At that point, the show was hitting big, and the neighborhood was kind of turning around. But the Treme, basically, the neighborhood is on a hill, right? But it's all kind of like row homes, and it starts at the bottom and it climbs its way up. And we came from the top, so I wasn't really thinking about Katrina. But you realize the lower you walk down this hill and start looking at the sides of houses, you can see exactly where the water line was. So when you get to the very bottom, those houses were pretty much completely submerged, but you could go probably 5 or 6 blocks up, and it's a steep hill, and still see the water line. I'm just like, my God, man. And then we watched one of these shows about natural disasters, but they covered New Orleans with Katrina and all this, and they're showing actual footage from it and talking to a bunch of the survivors. It is insane. So you're talking about, people getting swept out, or there was a guy who had held onto a tree for like 9 hours. And the rescuers, they couldn't go in with a helicopter because it would blow something over. But they finally rescued this guy. And this is not him on the news. This is just being recorded in real time. And the guy from the fire department's just like, my God, man, how long have you been out there? He's like, I don't know, man. I think it's been like 9 hours. Like, you held onto a tree for 9 hours. It took you 9 hours to get here. The brother's always saying, I wasn't letting go of the tree, man. But they kept showing footage of him when he's holding it. And you couldn't really see him. It's just more they heard his voice. And then when you kind of focused on the tree, you started seeing the outline of the guy. But, man, their stories are freaking crazy. There's all the people that went.
Water's just so destructive.
It's remarkably
And I don't
destructive.
think people fathom, like, obviously, when those levees breach, right? Because they had already survived the storm. But those levees breach, and that water just keeps coming.
That was the thing.
Right, like on a lower note, right? Like, I remember it was last summer or something. My buddy Will was with his family down at like one of the beaches we grew up going to.
All right.
Same thing. There's a hurricane or, I think
Just last August?
Yeah, like tropical depression or whatever. But like basically, his kids are, I think the oldest is like 12 or 13. So him and his wife just went out to get like a nightcap. And like they basically got stuck in a bar because the water had come in while they were in there, and there was like 3 feet of water, and the people in the restaurant were like, "You really shouldn't walk through that." And they're like,
"My kids,"
and they're like looking at the hotel, like, "Well, our kids are over there. Like, we got to get over there." But yeah, he said the same thing. He was like, it was terrifying. Like it seemed fine, then all of a sudden, that water walk that.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Not so good along down in Arizona. Adventurers coming off the Colorado River in the Grand Canyon are reporting more than just one sore muscle or two. National Park Service says it's probing a string of illnesses in rafters who have developed fever, chills, headaches, breathing trouble, fatigue, body and joint aches, swelling, and more. One rafter guy from Utah named Matthew Wappett told NBC News a skinned knee ballooned and reddened mid-trip, then gave way to days of a flu-like misery. It feels like I did a hard workout every day, even though I've done nothing but just sit on my ass. Wappett later found others online describing similar post-rafting symptoms. Investigators are zeroing in on a possible culprit, but they don't yet have quite the smoking gun. One theory is what they call valley fever, which is a fungal lung infection caused by inhaling spores common in the Southwest. Another is leptospirosis, a treatable bacterial disease spread through the water or soil contaminated by infected animals and fecal matter. Also, tick and mosquito-borne illnesses are also on the list. There's quite a lot going on down there.
Is your daughter down there right now?
Oh, yes, she is. She's rafting the Colorado River. In fact,
good.
Yes, with her mom. So
Do they have bug spray?
Yeah, exactly. All right. 50-50.
Yeah.
What?
Do they have bug spray?
I don't know.
But keep in mind, a lot of it's the water, too, man.
Right,
and they're in the river doing what they're doing.
It's the only place they're going to be the entire time. She's like, Dad, I can't talk to you for like a week. I was like, why? She's like, I'm in the Grand Canyon. Like, we don't have cell service. I'm like, all right, good luck.
Yeah, have fun.
Hope I hear from you again. They're not canceling trips, though. They're urging rafters instead to use insect repellent, sport long sleeve shirts, and seek medical care quickly if symptoms appear. They're asking anyone sick on a Grand Canyon rafting trip to email the public health so they can kind of keep up with the amount of incidents and just understand what's really going on down there.
And of course, you can't reach your daughter to find out how she's doing.
That'd be a terrible place, though, to have that situation going on. Now, granted, and that's what they're saying a lot of this is, but not a lot of this, but people do use the bathroom in the river.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole deal.
I mean, if I'm in a raft and I got to go, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
And the canyons at some point are very narrow, so there's no real room to kind of even, portage to the side.
And it's hot out.
And get off the river. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brent. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, it's your boy Brent in Port Townsend.
Hola.
Hey, boys. This story is called Mariners, Garlic Fries, Tallulah Bell, and the Crab Boat.
Okay. All right. I think I read it to my kids when they were younger.
So, back in the day for Corey's, I'm waiting for a buddy. He does a no-show. The bar empties out because the game starts. I look at the bartender. I was like, dude, I think I should go sell these tickets. He's like, ask the girl into the bar. She got stood up. I go down there. Her name is Tallulah Bell. And she's just beautiful. We go to the game. We're having a great time. Garlic.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
I would be warned already, Tallulah Bell. I'm like, I'm out.
And he's gone.
I'm not taking you anywhere.
Why not? Tallulah Bell.
You're beautiful and your name's Tallulah Bell. Like, I'm going to get a knife in the back.
Yeah, but you're looking for one night.
Yeah,
Right,
with a
not a
knife in the back.
relationship.
No, I
Well,
know that.
sure.
One night and then a knife in the back.
Yeah, but that's a story. I would rather tell that story than the I was attacked by a shark story. We all show up at the bar. We have our scars. Ted, I know you love the shark thing. So Ted says, look, man, I was attacked by a great white. I was surfing, whatever. All right? And there's a scar.
Want to see the scar?
And I lift my shirt and they're like, wow, how'd you get your scar? One night staying with some chick named Tallulah Bell. And even when they look at me and say, well, how did you not know? I'm like, oh, I knew. I knew this was coming, man. But
All right, before we get on her name, though, Mike, do you know, does that end with him having an issue with garlic fries? Or
He had an issue with garlic fries.
Oh.
After the game, while they were both horizontal.
During?
See, Tallulah Bell's fine.
Oh.
We got to worry about this guy.
Yeah. The old mudslide.
He did it during. Oh, man.
Well, let him call back. Yeah. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah. I'll get him.
All right.
Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I do outside sales, right? And every day I'm on the road, up and down I-5, 405, 167. So this is like 4 years ago, down 167 near Kent. And I sell credit card services to restaurants.
All right.
And my main client is Mexican restaurants. So I get a lot of tacos and burritos for free along with my job. It just comes with the job, nothing I can do, right?
That's awesome.
And, so with Mexican food, doesn't matter. Sometimes it lands right, sometimes it doesn't. And there's one time near Kent, it didn't land right, and I was just driving around for my next appointment, looking around where to go, and I finally saved this Safeway right next to 167. It's not the best one, but I was like, F it, let's just go. And there's a line, so I'm just waiting in line, just trying not to, explode.
Wait, there's a line to get into the Safeway bathroom?
Yeah, because plot twist, there's a homeless guy in the handicap stall just going crazy, just talking to himself. The managers, they're trying to get him out, and they're like, hey, there's this guy here. It's up to you if you want to go, and I just risk it. And I just go in there, and this guy's just talking to himself, and I just try to concentrate. And I'm just doing my business. Number two, relieving myself. And then this guy starts saying, oh, no, make it stop, and just starts pounding on my stall, telling me to stop. I can't. Once you start, you can't stop, right? And then he gets out of his stall and starts kicking down my door, like literally kicking it, telling me to stop, yelling at me. I'm freaking out, and it just seemed like the longest 2 minutes of my life. But it went by pretty quick, actually, because the manager stepped in. They were able to get security and get the guy out. But it was just like I was just ready, tell myself I got to scrap with my pants down right now. And I just finished, washed my hands, and I just, walk out there looking at the floor, trying to not make eye contact with anybody. But it was probably the scariest time of my life going number 2.
There's something about, man, there's something about grocery store bathrooms. We've talked about it for years.
Yeah.
No rhyme. I mean, everyone goes to a grocery store. I just don't.
Sure.
But, people go to Target. People go to other places.
But none of the bathrooms.
But it's
and
not,
the difference is
it's not the
they
same.
sell food. So when you see it there, like you go in, maybe you're hungry, maybe you're not, but you're there to buy whatever it is you're going to buy. You use that bathroom, and you're like, oh my God, it's like Jeet said years ago. It looks like a turd was shot in the head with a shotgun. Right? And you're just like, how is it everywhere? How did this? And then you walk out. And I'm looking at frozen meat. And I'm like, I'm not hungry, man. I don't want anything that's here. I will say this: the Amazon Fresh on Aurora, cleanest bathroom I've been in ever. Now, granted, you have to get a security guard. I'm like, my wife's getting whatever she's getting. I'm wandering around looking for the bathroom. Finally, ask an employee. I said, hey, man, where are your bathrooms at? But they look you up and down. They're making a determination.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, we've been doing yard work or something, so I look about as bad as I'm going to look, but I guess he figured I'm not a drug addict or whatever. So he's like, all right, hang on. And what bothered me is like, dude, I'm asking you because I've got to go. Nobody wants to use the bathroom. So they get a security guard. Security escorts you to the bathroom, all right? They punch in a code. They don't tell you the code. They punch in the code. They watch you walk in. I handle my business. I mean, like he said, maybe 2 minutes, whatever. But when I walk out, security guard's still standing there. And I'm just like, Jesus God, man. But I told him, super clean bathrooms. He's like, I'm white. Understood.
I pooped myself on the way into work probably a decade ago just based on because of the floors. So I took the
floors.
Well, I took the bus. I took the bus in, and I'm walking down past where the old Hurricane is. And my route was kind of, I just went down. It was the old studios.
That's a perfect place to poop.
But no, I'm thinking to myself, I'm past that, and that was kind of a desolate area.
Yeah,
it was kind of like an Enterprise or budget rent a car, but there wasn't.
It was Enterprise. Yep.
There wasn't a lot of retail. So I'm walking down there, and my stomach it was starting to mess up really bad on the bus. I do have my backpack, and this is the lucky part. I did bring my gym clothes because I was working out down the street from our work, so I had a change of clothes, and I got into there was an old Greyhound bus station.
Mm-hmm. Next to the banh mi place.
It was okay. So you have to remember the banh mi place was inside of the Greyhound bus station.
Yes, it was.
All of the tile in the old Greyhound bus station was terracotta. Now, when you went, it's got that glaze on it, right? So when I was walking toward the bathroom, I was picking up my pace, but because of the grease and the steam from the restaurant, all right, I hit this one tile and my leg shot out. And when my leg shot out,
oh no,
I farted, all right, but it wasn't a fart. But I caught myself. I caught myself.
It's
right?
not to fart.
But it was like, and I was like, oh no, because it was just like it was just the slip.
Right.
I get in there. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I did end up throwing away my pants. I wore gym shorts all day. You guys never even asked me about it. And then I said,
well, it's kind of how you roll.
Well, it's the summer, whatever. I mean, it wasn't a big deal.
Wait, Miles, did you dress yourself? Like, it wouldn't cross my mind.
But every time I went there to get a banh mi, I'm like, I pooped myself in here.
I pooped myself, yeah.
But the banh mi was like $3. So.
Well, I told you, man, we were in Florida last week. When did we fly back? Friday. And again, the kids wanted to get ice cream on the way to the airport. Fine. I got to the parking lot, smoke a cigarette. I'm not going to get ice cream because I'm going to get on a plane.
Was it a specific spot or just that hot?
It was that hot for sure. The place itself, I don't know, but one of the moms kind of said, you know what, there's an ice cream place on the way. We had to stop and get gas anyway. All right, whatever. So the kids are going to order the thing. I smoke a cigarette. When I walk back, my wife, who I love dearly, has a milkshake waiting for me because she hands it to me, and I even said, what is this? She goes, it's a milkshake. And I kind of looked at her, and she even said, I know we got to get on the plane later. Right? She knows how this goes. And it was so good. The milkshake was good, but I'm not going to not drink it because I was not going to buy one. She did it. I drank it. I'm fine at the airport. I was fine on the plane for about 45 minutes, an hour. And then my gut, right? I mean, it's like I was going to give rectal birth to Wolverine's claw. That is the way it felt on the backside. So I know, like, bro, you have maybe 5 minutes before this is going to happen. I was very happy that the woman next to me had fallen asleep at this point because I'm not trying to call attention to myself, but it's starting to hurt. You know what I mean? It's not just bubble gut. So you're kind of shifting in your seat. We were sitting 2 or 3 rows behind first class. And when I looked toward and you couldn't use because I said to my wife, I'm like, I'm about to lose it. She goes, use the first class bathroom. One of the flight attendants almost like stood guard up there. If you're a coach, you can't use this bathroom. So I'm like, oh my God. So I looked down the plane and they're starting beverage service, which is not the end of the world because based on where I'm sitting, they're going to start roughly where we're at. But I have to wait for them to get down the aisle. And I can't. Normally, it just doesn't seem that long, and I'm sure it was no longer. But in this situation, I'm like, I'm going to poop myself on the plane. They finally get up there, and as soon as I have a path, I mean, I'm going back to the bathrooms. So there's 3 bathrooms back there. 2 are occupied. 1 is not. Like, perfect. I go in there. I do my business, right? Easy enough. Easy peasy. Put down the lid. Flush the toilet. And, when those toilets flush, man, I mean, it's like super suction.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I lift the lid, and anything that did not directly hit the water is still on the side. And I'm like, oh, no. And I mean, it's not like a little bit. It looks like a turd has been glued to the side, but it's on both sides of the hole. Right? Oh, trust me. So I put the lid down, and I flush again, and it's that same super suction. And I lift the lid, and it's like nothing has happened. I'm just like, oh, God. So I step out of there. And because of beverage service, me and the other 2 guys, there's just 3 guys back there, we now have to wait until they get to the very back. So the flight attendant back there, and she goes, we're doing cart service, so if you don't mind, just wait back here. And, they're like, yeah, cool, man, no worries. I'm like, okay. And all I can think is, like, I got these sticky turds stuck to the side of an airplane toilet. It's not the end of the world, but I would like them to go away because everyone knows I'm the guy that just used this. So we're there for maybe 4 minutes. They're still doing cart service. Now I got to pee. So I'm like, what? Perfect. I'm going to go in there. And look, if you're a guy.
Blast it off.
I'm going to blast it.
No problem.
What we do. Ted, it was a problem. I mean, I swear to God, it was like Wonder Woman's bracelets, bulletproof. It's just splashed on. These things did not move. They did not even move. It's not like I wasn't even peeing on them. I flush again, lift the lid. They're still there. They look exactly the way they did from the time I first left them there. So I'm just like, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. So I waited. They finally brought the beverage cart back there. I go up to my seat, but as soon as we start walking toward our seats, we see a bunch of other people get up. Who now want to use the bathroom. I'm like, someone's going to piece together that I was in there. So I know someone on that flight knows I was the guy with the sticky poop, and I promise you, it was still there when the plane landed. I mean, they did not budge. They did not, and like I said to Miles, I don't know any toilets on this planet that use more suction than those airplane toilets. There was a woman years ago. That's true. She was of heavier carriage, but she flushed the toilet while she was still sitting on it. And because she formed a vacuum seal with her thighs, it sucked her guts out. She survived, but it sucked her guts out of her rectum. But it still did not have enough power to get my sticky poop off the side.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
It's just stupid. It's just dumb. I'm like, you've got to go. Nothing worked. Hello, Tanner. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
Okay, so this one happened pretty recently. It was May 30th. I think the Black Keys was playing up at the Rellinger Farms, and I got tickets to go to that. But I live in Kingston, so it's kind of, we got to take the ferry and then go up over almost to the pass because we had a hotel in Snoqualmie. And, I ate a big breakfast, and then I was really hungry, but it was like this kind of a late lunch because we knew we weren't really going to get dinner or any food there. So the only thing around was like a mod pizza. So, I built my own large pizza, and I'm not really a big guy. I'm 6 foot, 200 pounds. And I was super hungry, and I ate that entire large pizza by myself. And I was like, my girlfriend was telling me hey, are you sure you're going to eat it? And I was like, yeah, I got it. And it was down that last slice. And I'm like, yeah, I got this. I can do it. And I ate it, go to the concert, go through the first act, and we're sitting down for it. And then, Black Keys comes on. I'm like, okay, I want to get up and get in the crowd and get in there. So I got up in the crowd, and then all of a sudden I just started unleashing this terrible gas. And I'm thankfully, I'm kind of around, all these people, and it's outdoors, but I could tell, even I could, man, this is bad. And this girl next to me, she shoots me a look, and I like to then kind of look over my shoulder, like, oh yeah, that's weird.
I smell it too.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like my stomach then just like turns and it starts cramping. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be more than just gas, probably. And I'm like, no. And then I just let out more gas, and it relieves. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it was just more gas. And then it cramps up again. And then at this point, I'm like, oh no, like I'm up in the front too. And I got to try and bob and weave through all these people. And then they only have porta potties up there. So then I got to try and get all the way to the porta potties way out in the corner, like the end of the field. And I start bobbing and weaving. And then next thing I know, it's not going to make it. Like I can start feeling it like, it's touching cotton. I'm like, this isn't good. And I'm trying to like clinch and speed walk at the same time. And like, then I'm bobbing and weaving like all these people carrying double fists and drinks. And I'm like, oh no. And I get just to the porta potty and I like fling open the door. I try to get the plastic lock to go in and it's all janky. And I'm like, oh no. And then I lock it. And then I drop trowel and I just spackle the entire porta potty. And it was horrendous. I mean, I'm like, it's dark in there too because it's almost to the end of the show. I pull out my flashlight on my phone, I look, and it's like inside my drawers.
Oh,
and I'm just like, man. Oh no, and it's like on the rim of the toilet and all over. So it's like on the, it's on your leg, in between your legs. It was horrendous. So then I'm in there, clean myself the best of my capability, and then I realized like those drawers are done. So I was able to like slide a shoe off and slide it like very carefully wad them up and like throw them in the corner of the porta potty, not in the corner, but where everybody else goes to the bathroom. I just threw it down there. So hopefully that didn't mess up the guy's pump on his septic truck. But yeah, it was horrendous, and I cleaned up the best I could, and then I just just rocked denim jeans with no underwear. And my girlfriend was like, you were wearing underwear, right? And I was like, oh yeah, no, I already put them in the dirty clothes. They're gone.
You never told her. Mm-hmm. I think she could do the quick math.
Hey, real quick, was the pizza that good?
Oh yeah, I mean, mod pizza isn't terrible, but like I said too, like I really hadn't had anything.
Oh, I missed the mod. All right, that makes more sense when you said you put down a whole pizza.
Oh yeah,
damn.
Yeah,
again,
I can eat a mod pizza.
But this begs the question to me: what percent of people right now, whether they're standing in line somewhere, driving on I-5, how many people have really, really got to go that they're worried about it? Like in this moment, is it 5%? Is it 10%? You're sitting in traffic. Oh, I hate traffic. Like. Somebody that you're looking at that's stuck in traffic is trying desperately not to poop their pants. And I just wonder, like, is it 20%?
How many turtles are on I-5?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, 7.5% of people in any given moment, right, in a public place are doing everything they can not to crap
I've seen some Uber drivers jump out of the car real quick in Fremont with just like the desperation look on their face. Just turn the corner real quick.
Given what time it is right now, there's probably at least 5 people stuck in a car that have to poop. And unbeknownst to some local little bar, it's going to happen at their happy hour.
Oh, yeah. We did really good business
when did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is as good as mine. Coming up, our categories today, the states that spend the most on fast food and rat-infested cities. But first, time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And a couple from our question, when did you need or lend a helping hand? Hola, my amigos. Thank you for all the laughs, as always. I remember seeing where someone wrote Alan Alda, who played Hawkeye on MASH.
Yeah.
And the guy said he had to perform an emergency tracheotomy using only a pocket knife and the tube from a ballpoint pen. And he saved the patient's life. He said he knew how to perform the operation from a MASH episode where Hawkeye was relaying the instructions over the radio to someone else who performed the procedure. So that TV show actually saved a life.
Huh.
And for Matt in Rochester.
Still don't want to do it, but I'd give it a try.
Now,
I would
in
do
MASH
that before trying to land a plane.
Right, and in MASH, they're in the Korean War.
Yeah.
So again, I could fathom if you're saving somebody's life in that manner, doing it.
But he still watched it on TV, Ted.
He did. I'm just saying, I have a hard time with the 911 operator being like, all right, cut him open.
Actually, do you think a 911 operator would know how to do that? Let's be honest. I'm there to answer your call to then put you in touch with whoever it is you need for your particular emergency. But if you said, hey, I need to do a tracheotomy, I'm like, bro, I just answer phones.
Well,
that person's going to die.
Like, my job is to get the emergency services to you.
But he's dying. I'd be like,
All right, I'm going to tell them to speed up.
Have you watched MASH?
Yeah. Guys, CPR.
Go to episode season 3, episode 30.
CPR only works 10% of the time for non-doctors and 15% of the time when doctors do it. When the person's heart stops in the hospital, I do know a firefighter who did CPR over 20 times before he finally saved someone.
Damn.
He's not good at it.
I mean, I'm like 5%. I mean, he's lower than the average. If the average non-doctor gets a 10%, he's batting 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's tougher.
Yeah. As far as the bison, he wasn't just kicking around and rolling in dust. He was in a rut, sexual frustration that bulls go through before mating season.
Yeah, just bulls.
Imagine a pissed off 15-year-old boy who got his nudie mag stolen. He wants to mess up anything he sees.
Right.
That from John, the West Coast comptroller. Still waiting to hear from Ted, he says. And the guy that did fly in the air with the bison is from Kendall, Washington.
Okay.
All right.
So now you know.
I'm glad he's okay.
I mean, he was hustling as best he could, man. But, like, look, that bison's going to get your ass.
Let's get a contestant line if we could for your guess is as good as mine now, 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Gentlemen, my daughter Hayden turns 18 today, so I was hoping to get her, it's time to take off the leash. Maybe a little David Lee Roth. Some advice from Coach Ted about becoming a freshman in college. The captain's first year in the Naval Academy. And some dad jokes for Miles. Thanks for all the funny and rock on, guys. Up from your longtime listener from Lacey, Dave.
It's time to take off the leash. Oh, yes.
All right, turning 18, you're going to college. Coach did go to a 4-year school, so the only advice I give you from a couple buddies I did know that kind of went through this is you still got to go to class. It's going to be a lot leisurely. You set your own schedule and time. But I don't know if you had fun in high school. If you didn't, just focus in and get through this freshman year. I had a lot of friends that came home after a semester.
All right. Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday. You know, a lot of people hear about the old Capitan spending time at the Naval Academy because they thought I was part of the Navy. I'm not. I'm a captain, not a captain. The Naval Academy was all about the belly button, the little class that Aunt Jemima used to teach. Your belly button was the size of a coffee mug. We used to all take shots of vodka after there until everybody got thrush. But there was a little thing that she called Orifice Depot, where she taught us all the different orifices she wanted us to visit. That's where I earned the nickname the Rim Reaper. Not to be confused with Tony the Tiger, who's named after a dinosaur, the gonna have a sore ass. That's what we called him. But that was my time at the Naval Academy. Crunch berries.
I think I feel better knowing he wasn't actually accepted.
Oh, no, I'm the Rim Reaper. I was accepted, but I had other things to do, Ted. They wanted me back.
There's no way you were in an apple.
Dad jokes. This one comes from a listener, Jerry. He says, "Did you guys know the Pillsbury Doughboy unfortunately died?"
No.
His funeral will be at 3:50 for 24 minutes.
All right.
This is one that Steve will get, but we will. Guys, I struggle with Roman numerals until I get to 159.
Oh, yeah?
Then it just clicks.
All right. I get it.
Why is it click?
Because the sign is CLIX.
Oh.
Yeah, then it clicks.
Who is bigger than Ariana Grande? Who is bigger than Ariana Grande?
Ariana Venti.
That is correct, Ariana Venti. My friend said, can I ask a stupid question? I said, better than anyone I know. And finally...
That would be good if you were that
is
fast.
a good one, yeah.
Dennis says, this is going to hurt a little. Patient says, okay. Dennis says, I'm having sex with your wife. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
I forgot I have one more birthday.
Did they hang up, dude?
Yeah.
That's all right, I got one more birthday. Happy 34th birthday to my soul sister. We love you so much. Love Emily and Jack. Shout out for Miranda and her birthday. How about the Dirty Germans talking about sausages? That would be appreciated. Also, an Obama drop the beat. And what the F is that, dude? Longest and biggest rockaholics in swim. That from Emily and from Jack.
Drop the beat.
Oh my God! What the is that, bro?
Yeah, you want to talk about sausages tonight? I want to offer you your first sampling of Blackwurst.
Yeah, it looks a lot like blood sausage. So there'll be blood.
Yeah.
Good God. All right, a couple extra emails. Let's see here. Relationship story. I sent this as a text, but wanted to share it here as well. Many years ago, my wife and I were at a bar. I went to use the bathroom. As I walked past the girls' restroom, the door opened. The girl opening the door asked to another inside, "This one?" All I heard was, "Yep." Next thing I knew, I was getting dragged inside the girls' room. One trying to unzip my pants, the other had me pinned against the wall, kissing me. I came to my senses and was able to get away. Very unfortunately, face to face with my wife's best friend entering the bathroom as I was exiting. My wife in that story is now my ex-wife. This never in my lifetime has happened to me again, much less as a single man.
It never happened to me. Bring him into the bathroom. Let's make out with him.
Yeah. Of course, it happens when he's married and got in trouble.
I mean, I've heard it from a dude named Greg once, but I'm like, nah, man.
Get in here, dude.
Come on, man. Drop your pants.
I'm feeling romantic.
As far as neighbor confrontations, Pichola's catching up on the Odyssey app and heard about the what confrontation did you have with a neighbor? Had to share the story. I had just moved in with my then girlfriend, future wife, and her mom and sister. It was just three women living together and their little yapper dogs, Yorkie and Poodle.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
10 songs to celebrate America's 250th birthday coming up. We'll sit and spin at 4:30 right after emails on our question. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So I've called in a couple times with stomach issues where, like, I lost it on the I-5 in rush hour. There's another time on a plane. But this is another way that my stomach did me wrong, but not actually pooping. I grew up in Ballard in the 80s. I've told you guys that. But one thing, if you grew up in Ballard at that point, you can always go fishing in Alaska. You knew people that were on boats, boat owners. I mean, there was always an opportunity to go up fishing. And so one summer, I have a friend that's parents own a couple boats, and he got me on his boat, Seattle Star, and we're going to go up longlining. So in order to get on the boat, you have to work on the boat while it's down in town, and it's just free labor. So I did a couple months of free labor, and so I can go up there. And I've been on boats before, sailboats, all sorts of, no big deal. But I've never been out in the open seas. And so I get on this boat, we go up, and I'm fine. Oh, another thing that happened, too, is I quit smoking weed right before this. I was a 24/7 smoker, and I quit so I wouldn't get in trouble or whatever.
Sure.
But as soon as we get out in the open seas, I just start hurling, and it's like, oh, my God, I'm getting seasick. So somebody give me one of those patches to put on, and by then it didn't help, and it just made it worse. And so for the next 5 days, going up to Dutch Harbor, I am just just thrown up constantly in the bathroom, in my bunk. They have me go do wheel watch. I'm sitting there doing wheel watch, and I got to throw up, so I leave wheel watch, and the alarms start going off because I missed something when I was not in wheel watch. And I ended up getting up to Dutch Harbor. I'm 20 at the time. I call my mom and say, hey, Mom, I can't do this. You need to fly me home. So she bought me a ticket, and I flew back to Alaska. I never felt like such a sissy bitch before in my life, but I just couldn't handle the seasick.
Yeah, I mean, look, like you either can, you get the vertigo, or you don't. Right. So it's one or the other. It's like your mind, your eyes can control it, or you can't. That's why I'm terrified to go to the Sphere, because I'm afraid I'm going to fall over.
That seems to be a common concern, but so far so good.
I definitely got vertigo for like the first couple minutes.
Okay, yeah, like that. But that you don't understand, man. I have to close my eyes. Like I have to sit down,
which ruins the whole idea of the Sphere.
Right, exactly.
Honestly, I don't usually get vertigo. That's what I did. I had to hold on to something and sit down. It was the first time I went there. And again, I was not, and had a couple Bud Lights. Like it wasn't like I was.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Like, but you should still go. Fight through that for a couple of minutes. It is so cool.
Do you think you can handle a cruise?
Yes, because I don't think the boat's typically not going to be listing. Right?
They do. It's not noticeable to me, but my wife, she definitely noticed. And so and again,
I don't have a problem being on a boat with sea legs.
I don't understand. A cruise ship probably lists less than any other boat I can think of, right? But man, we got on the boat and like end of the first day, she's like, I can just tell. So, well, I know it's listing because that's naturally what it must do. But I'm like, how can you tell? So we would like stare at a focal point or stare at the window. And to me, I'm sure it's more than, I felt like it listed maybe a quarter of an inch. I mean, the horizon barely changes. And she's like, I'm going to hurl. And I was just, that was her go-to, man.
You ever done like whale watching?
Yeah.
And you were fine.
I could fish off a small boat with a flat bottom. Like that doesn't bother me. Like I don't get seasick. But man, I'm telling you, from a vertigo standpoint, I know when it comes on, like he was saying, like Brock, you just can't stop it.
Well, I think
there's no mechanism.
What he's talking about too, like when you go to whale watching or like when you're out in the open ocean.
Yeah.
Like I know people that could fish all the time, but like they can't do that kind of stuff. Like
it's
he was talking.
Different.
That's completely different level of waves and everything.
Can you be on a boat and face backwards? Because you sound like in a car if you face backwards.
Oh, I can poop off the end of a boat. I've done that. I mean, I've fished in small boats in the Chesapeake with like 3 or 4 foot waves, which are higher than normal.
Yeah.
I mean, it never bothered me.
But in a car,
I can
face
sail
backwards,
hobbycraft and rough water. Never bothered me. I can go scuba or snorkeling and be on top and bobbing up and down and 5-footers. I'm fine. As long as I can still see the boat to swim back, I'm fine.
That's weird.
But I'm afraid if I sit in the Sphere and I've got seats up top and things start spinning, I'm just going to fall over into the person in front of me. When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Don't go to the Sphere with Miles.
Just being honest.
That's what I'm getting.
I think you'll be fine.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
So just don't stand up.
Do people, I'm just curious.
What if I go to the bathroom?
From the times you've been there, do people, because a lot of concerts people stand, right? So when you're there, do people pretty much keep their seats?
I mean, I've only seen Dead Company or Fish. So everybody's pretty much standing and kind of dancing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wouldn't be odd, and it's kind of steep. So you could sit there. Like, that's what I'm saying. The first time I went, I had to like sit down. And like I've heard other people say it, but it's only like a couple minutes because it's just visually, it's just hard for your brain. Your brain just never seen something like this.
Sure.
But I mean, it's not like debilitating where you're like, I've never heard anybody be like, it was awful. I was holding on for dear life. Other than people that took bad acid.
Cowered under the chair. Yeah. What did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK. Then I should probably just go like see someone like just lame like the Eagles.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
you know, like nothing like you're rolling when you walk in.
Hello, Jerry. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Can you hear me?
We got you, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
All right. So this story takes place in California in about 2006. My second wife and I were building sheds. We lived in Fresno, but we were building a shed in Modesto. It's about a 100-mile trip. We had finished our shed and stopped on the way back at a Chinese buffet. And on 99, the highway between Modesto and Fresno, there's nothing. It's just flat, barren land, and there is nothing. And after we eat at this buffet, about 10 miles down the road, I start gurgling. And I'm looking for off-ramps anywhere I can get off the road. You know, it's highway traffic. You don't want to poop on the side of the road. So we're just cruising and cruising and cruising. And we finally see an exit. And by then it's just at the bursting point. And I step out of the truck, start sprinting towards an AM/PM. And at that time, it just started going.
Should have been called AM/BM.
I was wearing shorts. It's hot in the Central Valley. I was wearing shorts, and there was nothing to contain it. So I'm running in the restroom, and this is pouring out of me.
Oh.
Just horrible. And as I passed the teller, I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, I'm sorry. And I go into the restroom. I do my business. It's all over me. It's all over the place. It's all over the toilet seat. I wash myself up the best I can in the restroom. I was with my second wife at the time, and she's like, I'm a big guy, 6 foot, 260 pounds, and she's like 5'4", 220, or not 220, 120. And she has a change of...
I'm glad you corrected that.
Yeah, I was like, damn,
jeez,
buddy.
man. She's wide as tall.
No, she had a change of pants, but they were pink shorts. And I had to squeeze myself into those pink shorts and come back out shamed watching the teller clean up after me. It was horrible.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Did you buy anything at least?
No, I didn't.
I guess, you know, like, I mean...
I was too ashamed to stand in line.
I guess if you have food poisoning, it can happen within 10 minutes.
If you have, there's nothing you can do with food poisoning.
Yeah, I mean...
I think the last
I
time
don't think I've ever had it that fast.
I've had it fat. It was an oyster. And the thing is, you can't tell that an oyster's bad. You know what I mean? So you don't know which one it was out of the dozen you've eaten. I did not poop, but it's one of those things. I can't explain the sweat. Like, it's falling off of you in sheets. But I absolutely puked my brains out. And there's just, I mean, forever. It's like, come on. I know this oyster is no longer in me. Because one thing about an oyster, you don't really chew it.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yep,
I can see it. I'm like, there it is, body. Like, it's sitting right there among some other things. Like, come on.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Food poisoning is a different level. And
there's
I think I've only had a version of it like once, but it like the first day I didn't really notice it. Then like the second day, it's like, all right, something's really wrong here.
You've only had it once.
I think so.
Right. I mean,
I might have had it more than that. There's one time I remember just specifically, it was just awful.
What did you eat?
It took me a while. Like most people, I blame fish, and then Miles, of all people, I was like, man, I go to this place all the time. I have gotten this salmon sandwich a bunch, and he just goes, was there onions on it? I go, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, it might have just been that, but it was just
that's the thing.
brutal.
You try to do the math on what got you there. And you're probably 10% right. Like
9 times out of 10, it's a vegetable.
Something else.
Right, but
It
for
really
some
is.
reason, I'm not. I feel like everybody always blames either Mexican food or seafood.
Always.
It's always those two.
Did you eat a salad? I bet you.
Piece of fruit. What did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, I'll get to the end first and tell you how I got there. I pooped in a box and the barn. So, I was on a service call as a dairy service tech out to Enumclaw with one of my coworkers, and we were doing maintenance there, a couple other things. And I look at him, and I'm like, hey, you've been here before. Where's the bathroom at? And he was like, dude, there's no bathroom here. Didn't you go to the hotel? I'm like, no. What do you mean go to the hotel? And okay, Ted, you bring up a good point because yes, it was Mexican food the night before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, that and then gas station food on top of that. So, okay. Anyway, recipe for a disaster. So I'm like, well, what are the options? He's like, find a place to poop. I'm like, it's a dairy farm. Where am I going to poop it? I'm like, okay, I can either poop it where the cows go, or I can take this box upstairs in the barn and then just like hang out with the owls and take a crap. So I picked the box, grabbed some gloves, found out that there was nothing but shop rags that were partially used, and I was like, all right, cool, that's what we're using. So grabbed the box, put the gloves, the rags, everything else in there, taped it up with duct tape, and then chucked it in the dumpster, and then went on with my service.
Was there any? You just poop? I mean, look, of all the places, if I have to go and you say there's no toilet and it's a farm, I'm like, cool, because I'm looking at all these animals. That's where I'm.
Was really any barn owls up in there when you were up there doing your business?
There was no barn animals except for a dead cat.
Dead cat. All right. I just know if you run into an owl while you're up there, you got to wipe your ass on the cat.
It was
Come here, buddy.
I need you. And I was like, fantastic.
But why didn't you just poop somewhere on the farm?
You know, the next day I did.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Fast forward.
Knowledge is power.
It already smells like it. You're surrounded. There's poop everywhere. You got poop out there.
When did your stomach do you dirty? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Rob. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, fellas?
Hola.
So I'm going to change up my story because everyone's been talking about what they did at work and on the road and on I-5. But the one guy was talking about boats, and I got a boat story. So back in the day, I was in the Navy, and I was on a little destroyer out of San Diego, and we were making a run down to Mexico, specifically Mazatlan, and then Panama.
Nice.
And then back. And Mexico was great. And then we get down to Panama. We do what we came there to do real quick. And then we're on the way back. And about a week into our trek back from Panama back to San Diego, mind you, I work in medical, so I'm starting to see more and more patients with the same gastrointestinal symptoms, and I'm like, oh boy, we've got a VGE case. You know, we get people are not washing their hands. Starting to people S their brains out everywhere. Come to find out, part of our other routines while we're out to sea is that every day, me goes around to different sinks and water fountains around the ship, and I take a water sample and I do water testing to make sure that our water purification is working properly. But at this point, we had so much water in reserve from when we were connected in Panama from the shore that we were still running on reserve water. We were about 15 people deep with VGE. And then all of a sudden, all of my bacteria tests are just popping, lighting up like lightning bugs in a jar, Miles.
Nice reference to West Virginia, yes.
Yep. So the way that you do that is you mix the stuff in the water, blah, 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 let them incubate, and then you shine a UV light to these water samples, and you know that they pop positive when they fluoresce in a dark room with a UV light.
That's not good.
What I mean by that.
That's going in your stomach. That's not good.
So I tell my superior, and I'm like, hey, I believe these two are connected. We have a problem. And then it was almost like on cue. We've got a fat line of 15 more people hunched over out front our office, hunched over. Oh, Doc, I'm pooping my brains out. Oh, it's coming out everywhere. So we get the skipper's attention, and so we shut the water off to the boat. We're like, this is bad. Our entire ship's water supply is contaminated. Nobody is to drink water. Nobody is to brush their teeth. You can shower, and the only water that you can drink is if it's boiled from the galley.
How long is this trip, by the way, coming back from Panama to San Diego?
So we were on escort duty for a tugboat, so it was super slow. The flip side to this story is that aside from the massive VGE case, we were going like 3 miles an hour because we had to stay with the tugboat because it was towing something.
Right.
So I did a lot of fishing on this trip as well. So there was good times and there was bad times. But it took us about a month to get back from Panama to San Diego, going about 5 miles an hour.
Wow.
And then for a week of that trip, 15-ish% of the crew is quarantined to their racks. So the crew about 300, you're looking between 30 and 50 people are quarantined to their racks because the water system is contaminated. And it doesn't sound like that many, but when you put it into perspective of, there's watch schedules and rotations and, it's like everybody else has to pick up the slack for everybody.
And how many? And what other canned or jarred or whatever liquid do you have? I mean, you have Coca-Cola.
Right.
Can I get a ginger ale? I mean, can I get orange juice? Can I get a beer?
Some vending machines. We have a little vending machine. We got like a little ship store. So, and then of course everybody has like personal stuff that they brought with them. So by any means necessary, do not drink the water. Do not use the ice machine. Like we had the guys down in engineering. We just said turn the water off.
Yeah.
Like just to prevent that. We ended up having to do what's called a superchlorination of the water system. So basically, it's a fancy saying for we're going to flood our water tanks and our water supply lines with bleach.
Jesus.
And because in order to kill bacteria, you got to bleach that. So what we did is we superchlorinated the tanks, and then basically we were flushing our entire ship's water supply for like a day straight. And then for a week straight, I was on probably an every 4-hour basis. I remember I was pulling water samples, and it wasn't just me, but there's about 3 or 4 of us that were pulling water samples every 4 hours and trying to see, okay, because when you flush a system, right, it takes a while for the water to get to all like the outlying areas.
Yeah, it's got to go through all the pipes.
The main water lines. So we have to fan out through the entire ship and make sure that every single accessible water point that somebody could drink out of was clean.
And how long did that take?
I did not sleep very much.
Yeah, I guess not, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But I promise you, everyone on that ship appreciated you.
Coming up, we've got 10 songs to celebrate America's 250th birthday as we'll sit and spin, and we get your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the amateur pilot air show has been canceled after organizers realized that it was a terrible idea. But first, local hotels are gearing up for a busy weekend as our city is hosting the International Summit. Dignitaries from around the world will be in town all weekend.
Yeah, man, my cousin Isaac worked at the hotel where President 11 will be staying. He said security is crazy.
President 11? Who is President 11?
Are you being serious right now, Stone?
Serious as a heart attack. Who is President 11?
How are you a news anchor and you don't know who President 11 is? He's one of the most powerful people on the planet, Playboy.
President 11?
Yes, Stone.
Felix, I'm at a loss here. I have no idea who President 11 is. Are you making this up?
What? No, President 11, man. The president of China.
The president of China is not President 11.
The man goes by President XI, Roman numerals for 11.
Oh, Lord. No, Felix, it's she.
Okay, Stone, first of all, the president of China is a he, not a she.
I know that, Felix. I'm saying that the man's name is pronounced she.
President 11's name is pronounced she. That doesn't make any sense. Why does he use Roman numerals for 11 if his name is pronounced she?
He is not President 11, and he doesn't use Roman numerals. His name is spelled XI and is pronounced she.
Come on, man.
Come on what? The president of China's name is pronounced she.
Then why is he using Roman numerals?
He's not. He's using letters, Felix.
And you think the letters XI spell the word she. In what language does that spell she?
Chinese!
Yeah, okay, man. If you say so. My point is that my cousin Isaac was saying that security at the hotel he works is super serious. Said he hasn't seen that much security since Leo Shiv visited last year.
Leo Shiv? Should I know who Leo Shiv is?
Again, man, as a news anchor, you should definitely know who Leo Shiv is. Come on, Stone.
Well, I don't.
The Pope, man. Pope Leo Shiv.
Felix, the Pope goes by Leo the 14th.
He's the 14th Pope to go by Shiv.
No. He's just Pope Leo the 14th. The XIV are the Roman numerals for the number 14. Pope Leo the 14th.
I thought you said he doesn't use Roman numerals.
She doesn't use Roman numerals.
The Pope is a he, not a she, Stone. What is wrong with you today?
You are what's wrong today. I know the Pope is a he. The president of China is President Xi. The X and the I are the spelling of his name, not Roman numerals. Pope Leo uses the X, the I, and the V as Roman numerals, so he's Pope Leo the 14th.
I always thought he was Pope Leoxiv.
Leoxiv?
Yeah, he spells his name Leoxiv. Leoxiv.
Why is this so difficult? The Pope uses Roman numerals, like every Pope before him. She does not use Roman numerals.
I'm confused. The Pope is a he, but when he is a she doesn't use Roman numerals?
For the last time, she is the president of China.
The Pope is not the president of China, and he's not a she.
The Pope is a he. The president of China is a he. I know that. She is a he.
Who's a he?
She.
She's a he?
Yeah, Bonnie, listen. Stone says that he's a she, meaning she is a he, and he is the president of China.
He's the president of China?
She is, yeah.
I don't get it. Too many pronouns.
Okay, I give up. Just know that our city will be very busy this weekend as a result of the International Summit, with dignitaries from around the world converging on our fair city. We will be back.
And
flying.
Same time, same place, every goddamn night, man. Come on.
Sorry, I just did
better than this.
Oh, gosh. It hurts. Okay.
Sounds dark.
I told you not to eat one of my cookies, man. I got stuff you ain't prepared for.
Who makes meth cookies?
I do, man. But for a client, I do not eat. Heroin, meth, crack, Xanax. Xanax for people that need to fly.
Dare I ask if you have anything to treat this?
Yeah, I got the constipation brownies, man.
Will I want them?
You will not, Stone.
Okay, just say no next time.
No.
Damn, are you ready?
We are ready.
Okay.
We are rolling. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do this.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
10 patriotic songs to celebrate America's 250th birthday coming up. We will sit and spin. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Let's jump right into the birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Says, happy 10th birthday. All the guys want to give a huge shout out to my 10-year-old daughter today for her birthday. I figured it's an appropriate way to welcome her to Washington State. We are moving to Tacoma from Medford, Oregon next month. Right. She loves listening to you guys, especially Thrill. So can she get an ERF, a little kid fish sandwich, and Coach Ted trying to hype her up for her 10th trip around the sun and starting in a new school in a new town. Thanks, guys, for always keeping it real and rock on. That from Black Aaron the Painter.
Wow, man. 10 years old. You finally hit double digits, your 10th year. I'm playing it. Earth.
All right, 10 years old. 10's a good age. Now listen, Coach, I ain't gonna lie to you. Moving from one town to another, changing schools, be a little rough at first, but don't worry. By the time you get to around Halloween, you'll have some new friends, and Tacoma's got a lot of great stuff to offer. 20 years ago, I would have told your parents were making a mistake. Great city right now, though.
Look for Mike.
Yeah, Mike will take you out.
Hell yeah.
Get you some ice cream. Right, Mike? Maybe a cheeseburger.
Hey, go to Ice Cream Social.
Yeah, see?
It's a good time.
Only rockaholics, my name is Christina, and today is my 30th birthday. Since everyone, including myself, is working today, I'll submit my own birthday shout-out. How about some turtle sex, a suck-it-up cupcake, and the Dirty Germans talking about getting wet at Wild Waves this weekend for my Big Dirty 30. Thank you, guys, and rock on.
So, suck it up, cupcake!
Yeah, listen, if you're going to Wild Waves this weekend, I absolutely recommend you get wet. Also, don't be scared to get in the water.
Yeah, so fun parts about the Dirty 30 should be before or after the water park, but you'll certainly be wet there.
You might be wet before you get there.
Yeah. See, maybe I'll have a little fun in the beer garden.
Yeah.
It's the last summer Wild Waves.
It's the last summer.
Might as well get it done. Yep. This is it.
You going?
No, man, I keep getting confused with Great Wolf Lodge.
No, this is one. No, this is way shorter.
Yeah.
You have to go nearly as far.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
It's probably cheaper.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. Here you go. What?
No, it just got a little loud there before it went out.
Yeah. Here you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. A couple of extra emails here. Let's see what we got. Question from way back, guys, catching up on the Odyssey app here. And you guys talking about hooking up food at home. As you guys know, Kalazzi's, it's a top-notch cheesesteak in the area.
Super good.
But it's a pain in the ass to get yourself down to East Marginal and that no-tell motel.
It is.
That's if you live in Seattle. So I'm here in Algonia, so I got to improvise. So this is what I do when I'm hankering for a Kalazzi's. I get the shaved beef from Aldi's. Cheap, plentiful, and so thin you can basically see through it.
All right.
It's the same thing that comes in the package.
Yeah.
It's in the meat department. Not
I think
the
most
steakums.
places have that now.
Yep.
They do.
Yeah.
Get some cheese product from Walmart or some other store. Get the white American, but make sure it's a cheese product. Basically, he's saying get government cheese, get cheese wit, so to speak. Ollie, let's see here. What else? Start with a hot cast iron pan, some peanut oil. Pre-grill your onions, set aside. Get the beef going, only take a minute or two. Salt, pepper. Use your putty knives to basically just kind of break up the beef. Then a dash of Johnny's French dip concentrate. Believe it or not. Put the cheese on top, uncover the pan, hook it up with a bun. Kick back and enjoy your knockoff cheesesteak and a cold beer.
I
like
do
a
that
good
on
cheesesteak
occasion at home, yeah.
You do make a cheesesteak at home?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I honestly, if I do what, like, when I was a kid, we did steakums, but that was just on white bread.
Yeah, that tastes different now.
But as an adult, I'll do what that guy does. You can buy that shaved meat already and kind of use that.
But my kid loves steak. So if they're doing steak, I always just shave it off and I'm making a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Trash is the subject. Guys, working in a McDonald's, when heroin was more prevalent than fentanyl, I would find a lot of syringe caps in the parking lot while doing cleaning checks. Never saw a syringe, though. But taking out the bathroom trash one afternoon, I felt a poke in the finger. Thought glass at first. Then I saw the syringe sticking out the side of the bag. Instantly was let off work for the day to go get blood test. Happy to say whoever left that needle in there was clean because I didn't catch anything.
Good.
But that was psychologically impacting for quite some time. Thanks for the show. Might have to call in one day for a big dummy. That from Dylan in Tumwater. I cannot imagine. That's kind of like going in for an STD test.
Man, that needle, there was a guy years ago, restaurant I work at, he was breaking into some cars of employees. Me and the general manager chase this guy down. We finally get him, and the cops show up. All right. So when the cops get there, we're kind of done with the situation. We're walking away, and here's the guy, you got any weapons on you, all this kind of thing. And then you hear the guy get slammed against the car. Mm-hmm. And so I turned around. I'm like, hey, man, talking to the cop, like, what the, like, he's giving up. He's like, man, I patted him down and got poked by not one, not two, but three needles. I don't know what the outcome of that was, and I was like, you know what? Never mind, man. Beat his ass.
Subject is how did teeth figure into the story? Ola Bicholas, November 2017. A friend of mine and I went to a gig at a theater in Liverpool. And as per our usual custom, we had more than a few drinks before the show at a pub across the street. Now, at first, the bouncer wouldn't even let my friend in and told us just to wait 30 minutes so he could slightly sober up. Then he would let us in. So my friend and I hung back and even chatted with the bouncer, who was pretty friendly. And true to his word, he let us in a half an hour later before the gig started. At the gig, however, things were starting to take a turn for the worse. My friend had completely sobered up during the gig since he was moshing at the front near the stage. I hung back at the theater bar, must have drank way more than I actually thought I did. As we're leaving the theater, after the gig ended, the audience poured out into the pavement, and my friend made a beeline away from the crowd to start looking for a taxi. I started to barely jog to keep up and not lose him in the crowd, but it had been raining earlier, and I lost my footing when I slipped on a wet drain cover and proceeded to faceplant directly onto the pavement. Picked myself up, brushed myself off, but I could tell my face was pretty torn up and bleeding. And lo and behold, my tongue could no longer feel my two front teeth. Yes, turns out I'd smashed them right out. Woke up the next morning looking and feeling like I'd lost to Mike Tyson. But I've got a dark sense of humor, and since it was almost Thanksgiving, I played All I Want for Christmas as my tooth front teeth for me and my housemates as they woke up. I did get temporary chompers at the dentist that day and got crowns put in a week or two after that. So all's well that ends well. Cheers, bitches. That from Sean in England.
just fits the mood. It helps it. It makes it more dramatic.
Okay. All right.
You know, they don't play the Benny Hill theme at the beginning of Saving Private Ryan.
God, that would just be.
Oh, look, he's finding his arm.
I want you to score movies from now on. Like guys, like this is a really intense scene, so we're gonna lighten it up with yakety sack.
Takes me back.
I mean, I don't know, but if that was playing in a Humvee and they're going out, I would be like, this squad is sick. These guys do not care.
They're going to F some stuff.
Yeah. Like, right? Like, I don't know what team I just joined, but we are using everything we have. You know it's been done.
Oh, God.
I might have to watch that movie now.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. So I believe it was about 3 weeks ago, I had this list of canned foods that were popular 50 years ago. All right? So keep that in mind. 50 years ago, this is what people were eating. They didn't have microwaves. They didn't have a lot of other stuff. Food technology hadn't come along that far. So they were all popular 50 years ago.
Yep.
Now, just for the hell of it, some of the... Oh.
Who's bringing it straight out here?
Can I get a knife?
Yeah, there's got one over there.
So just keep in mind, we have some of the items, but some of the things that were also on the list were like SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Right?
We know what those taste like. I mean, we've had them so many times in life throughout the years. You know what it tastes like. But it's not going to be good, but it's not disgusting. It is what it is.
Right. You had Hunt's pudding snack packs.
Yep. I
Those
remember
are
those.
fantastic.
Right?
Couldn't bring those in, no.
Thank you, Miles. Be careful. That loaf is heavy.
It's going to roll off.
I cannot believe you've actually had one of these before.
Man, I am feeling... we weren't that poor. Maybe my mom just liked it.
Maybe.
We're going to find out.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Is there any memory
Oh, my
of the gun?
God.
Jesus, why is it so hard to cut?
That is
To me, it was like you got to put a little bit of country crock on it as well. Oh, yeah. We're just kind of...
give it to the dog?
Eating it dry.
It looks like pumpernickel.
It
does. Doesn't mean it is. I'm just saying it looks like pumpernickel.
And I don't remember ever using... So Miles is cutting up right now canned bread. Canned ribs were also in there. Spam spread. But we're going to start with canned brown bread.
I looked for the canned ribs. Couldn't find them.
This was big in the Northeast. Now, I grew up in Maryland, which is technically the Mid-Atlantic. But my grandparents were from the Northeast and stuff. So I think maybe that's part of the reason we had it. And there was only a certain time of year we ate it.
Is it like a holiday thing? Or, do you remember? And you can give me about half as much as you cut there, bro.
I mean, this is kind of a sick joke. I'd call my mom, but I don't think at this point she'd remember why we haven't. I'd have to remind her we ate it.
Canned bread. It smells very yeasty.
Yeah. So, send me a little square over, Miles.
All right.
See if it tastes like I remember it. Which is not good.
Have that. No,
it's got a very unique smell.
It's not the worst thing. I mean, it's kind of bland, and I'm very glad about that, man. Right?
Well, the problem is the can was dented. So if we're not here tomorrow, you know why.
That is a good point. That can had a major dent, man. So botulism's coming our way.
I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell we were eating it for. It had to be for something.
Even the fruit flies are flying away from it.
But also, again, this is the mid-'80s. Like, my parents just like stuff out of cans.
Sure.
So canned bread, again, just big in the Northeast. It had to be a holiday thing. As I'm with you, I can't imagine why we would just...
Would you make a sandwich with that?
I wouldn't.
No, it was just like you would get a piece of it, and it would just have, like, margarine spread on it, and you would eat it. Now, obviously, that doesn't taste like much at all.
Right.
But I'm sure if you put butter on it, you'd go
it would
like...
be better. Look, it's not the worst thing.
No.
It's really
No.
It's very,
It's
very,
not.
very dense, but it's not the worst
Well,
thing.
we're going to judge everything based on what we have to eat coming up here.
And remember, this was 50 years ago that these were popular, right? So you got people, I don't know, coming back from wars. People are broke. Maybe you ate stuff out of cans, so never really gave it a second thought.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, bread was plentiful 50 years ago. Like, you could still just buy a loaf of bread. I don't know why I would buy the canned bread. Because there's nothing specifically different about this other than its density. Slightly weird taste, but again, not the worst.
Maybe if you had like a nuclear bunker, you put this in.
That would make sense.
Something like that. Something where like
the Red Scare. That's why people bought it.
Power goes out.
Well, and I think, too, a lot of the original stuff you had in cans were just easier, faster dinners.
Yep.
Right? Because, I mean, I'm from that era of, like, Hamburger Helper was God. You know what I mean? And, like, you have the fast food generation and all this kind of
God.
stuff. Well, I think also...
You will kneel before the Hamburger Helper.
You also, for me, I feel like my generation was the first generation where oftentimes, like, both parents were out of the house.
Yeah.
So, like, by the time my mom got home, she worked all day. It was like, what are we going to make quickly? All right, number 2 on the list, Mike, we're going to go with the canned mac and cheese. All right. Chef Boyardee had one. Remember, his name, I wanted to say, was Boyardee.
Biordi.
Yeah. But they thought it was too kind of Italian sounding or whatever.
You don't want it to sound authentic if you're giving people Italian food.
Well, we've done that before, though. Remember, there was Olympics in an Italian town city years ago, and they kind of changed the name
because we kept mispronouncing it. What was
they were like? Was it Torino or
it was Torino? But I guess it's not Torino. But everyone kept saying Torino, so like, F it, man, just call it Torino.
Yeah, so I think they were just like, hey, let's just make it a little bit easier for English-speaking people, aka Americans.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try the canned mac and cheese, which, to be fair, just looks like mac and cheese. It just happens to be in a can.
Yeah, I think I've got to looking forward to trying.
It's cold. It's fine. It's fine.
Again, I'm sure it would be better if we heated it up, but we didn't.
It's a loose fine, but
okay, Mike, here
fine.
you go. Oh God.
Would you eat it drunk?
Yeah, of course.
To me, that's the bottom line. Sometimes, right? You're gonna eat it drunk.
Not
Miles,
so
what do you
bad. I
think?
wouldn't eat it drunk. I mean, it's a little salty, but it's what I expect.
No. See, I would buy the stuff that you just heat up in the microwave.
Give me a fork.
You need a fork?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that guy.
Yeah, I don't mind, Mike. We could share.
We share, bud.
Yeah.
I'm sure whatever's in this will kill anything, diseases you could have passed along.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That tastes like bad cold mac and cheese.
That's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
It tastes like Chef Boyardee.
Okay.
Again, excuse me. Now I remember why you're not supposed to eat while you're on the air. Again, though.
Oh, no.
When I say we used to eat cans of Chef Boyardee just out of the can,
it was the
we were
ravioli.
19 and drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah, boy.
Now, those tamales, those are coming out looking fresh.
I don't know if that's the right word for that.
Now, they also had their own little wrap.
Boy, they are super
Well,
rich.
that's how a tamale's made, Miles.
I know that. But it's not like a corn wrapper.
There you go.
It's a piece of plastic.
Well, by the way, shout out to the Hormel company. They're Hormel tamales.
Okay. So I got to take the plastic wrapper off first. I'm not eating that whole thing.
I already took it off.
You say that now, you might bite into it and be like,
people are saying, all the comments are like, dude, you want the middle piece.
Well, remember, a lot of these canned foods, too, when you take them camping and stuff, much easier to heat up over a fire or this or that. I know for Burning Man people, you could take Chef Boyardee's stuff and just leave it outside if you want. Thrill, you look miserable trying that little tamale.
Because it's in my mouth, Dad.
I mean, the meat inside of it is not...
Is it meat?
Ish. Like, I could understand if this was heated up, it would be a little bit more pleasant.
It tastes how dog food smells.
Oh, man.
Really?
Oh, yeah. If you heated those up, I'd put down a can of those.
Good news.
You can buy them.
You're going to have plenty.
Well, it's got that weird mint or meaty flavor to it, almost like eating like an English pie, like that minced meat.
But meat shouldn't taste meaty. It should just taste like meat. And sadly, you're right. The meat tastes meaty, but not quite like meat.
I'll give the Hormel people credit, too. That's got just a tiny little zing to it. I like what they're doing here.
That's
Mike, you didn't walk away from these boiled peanuts, did you?
I got one.
We are trying, again, folks, we're trying canned foods that were popular 50 years ago that no one eats anymore. Now up, the boiled peanuts.
Okay, now they were completely saturated in whatever juice.
But you said they're pickled, right?
I don't believe they're pickled, no. They're in a boil.
They were boiled at some point.
They smell briny. If this thing was pickled.
Well, pop it in your mouth. Mike, you go first. Let's see what you think.
All right.
It does.
Just try it.
Chew it. Chew it. What?
Oh, man.
How would you
That
describe
is an
it?
interesting texture.
Well, you're eating a peanut
I get it.
with a shell on it.
God, it's so mushy in the middle.
Oh,
Wow.
This is really bad.
You
Do
get
you
that
have
hint of pickle?
napkins over there to spit it out?
Look, man. I got it.
Give him a couple
I can't
napkins
do
or
this
something.
one, dude. This is worse than any goddamn thing else we've eaten.
that's pretty bad.
Wow. All right. Strong feelings on the canned boiled peanut.
Oh,
God.
dude.
That was nasty.
It's about to get worse.
Well, all right.
Absolutely nasty.
Just for the record,
Did you try one, Ted?
the
For the
boiled
record.
peanut?
Yeah.
get in on that boiled peanut,
Yeah,
Ted.
come on.
I'm running the segment.
No,
See, I'm-
we got you.
What?
Well, wait.
We totally got you covered.
Go, you pop that back.
Yeah, here, hold on. Yeah,
Any
wait.
fun facts about boiled
You
peanuts?
got hold music? It's your chance, buddy.
All right.
What you been waiting for? God,
said I'd
that's
enjoy
terrible.
God.
Ugh.
God damn. I thought that.
It is still.
Get
It's
him
still.
the can. Get him the can.
That was awful. That was bad.
That's really bad. I told you, man. They pickled them and put like some sort of a pepper in there. It's like a pepper and garlic. It's like whatever vegetable medley they pickle, dude.
It tastes like an olive.
Who the hell sees that and goes, "Yeah, I'm in"?
All right. I've been trying to defend these canned foods people like 50 years ago. That one's tough.
That was bad.
And I don't know why you would put boiled peanuts. Because when you boil them, you strain them.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, and they were soaked in that juice.
Saturated.
Ugh.
Yeah, because the ones I had before were dry.
Yeah.
Usually you get
they've
them
been boiled and then they were dry now.
But you get them in a paper bag and they got dry seasoning on them.
Yeah.
Now, last on the list, I don't know.
no.
Do we even?
People keep telling us to take the shells off. That's not how you eat
No,
boiled
that's
peanuts.
not
how
boiled
you
peanuts
eat it.
are not.
That's why they
that's
boil.
the whole point
That's
of it.
how you do it.
All right, the last one on the list
Oh no.
You ready
is.
for this?
I don't know.
Did you
Mike,
open
do
it,
we
Mike?
have to? I don't know that we have to do it.
Yeah, we do.
Why?
Hey, just give it a try.
So this is
I'll tell you
canned pork brains with milk gravy.
Jesus Christ.
Now this is from a company called Miles. What is the brand?
We hate you.
Rose, as in like rose.
I mean, that looks like they haven't updated their label since the 30s.
What's the point?
I don't know. This is awful.
Pork brains, milk, less than 2% water, cornstarch, salt, and sodium nitrate.
Well, to the credit, pork brains is the main ingredient.
It doesn't say how you're supposed to cook them.
You're not.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the amateur pilot air show has been canceled after organizers realized that it was a terrible idea. But first, local hotels are gearing up for a busy weekend as our city is hosting the International Summit. Dignitaries from around the world will be in town all weekend.
Yeah, man, my cousin Isaac worked at the hotel where President 11 will be staying. He said security is crazy.
President 11? Who is President 11?
Are you being serious right now, Stone?
Serious as a heart attack. Who is President 11?
How are you a news anchor and you don't know who President 11 is? He's one of the most powerful people on the planet, Playboy.
President 11?
Yes, Stone.
Felix, I'm at a loss here. I have no idea who President 11 is. Are you making this up?
What? No, President 11, man, the president of China.
The president of China is not President 11.
The man goes by President XI, Roman numerals for 11.
Oh, Lord. No, Felix, it's she.
Okay, Stone, first of all, the president of China is a he, not a she.
I know that, Felix. I'm saying that the man's name is pronounced she.
President 11's name is pronounced she. That doesn't make any sense. Why does he use Roman numerals for 11 if his name is pronounced she?
He is not President 11, and he doesn't use Roman numerals. His name is spelled XI and is pronounced she.
Come on, man.
Come on, what? The president of China's name is pronounced she.
Then why is he using Roman numerals?
He's not. He's using letters, Felix.
And you think the letters XI spell the word she. In what language does that spell she?
Chinese!
Yeah, okay, man. If you say so. My point is that my cousin Isaac was saying that security at the hotel he works is super serious. Said he hasn't seen that much security since Leo Shiv visited last year.
Leo Shiv? Should I know who Leo Shiv is?
Again, man, as a news anchor, you should definitely know who Leo Shiv is. Come on, Stone.
Well, I don't.
The Pope, man. Pope Leo Shiv.
Felix, the Pope goes by Leo the 14th.
He's the 14th Pope to go by Shiv.
No. He's just Pope Leo the 14th. The XIV are the Roman numerals for the number 14. Pope Leo the 14th.
I thought you said he doesn't use Roman numerals.
She doesn't use Roman numerals.
The Pope is a he, not a she, Stone. What is wrong with you today?
You are what's wrong today. I know the Pope is a he. The President of China is President Xi. The X and the I are the spelling of his name, not Roman numerals. Pope Leo uses the X, the I, and the V as Roman numerals. So he's Pope Leo the 14th.
I always thought he was Pope Leoxiv.
Leoxiv.
Yeah, he spells his name Leoxiv. Leoxiv.
Why is this so difficult? The Pope uses Roman numerals. Like every Pope before him. She does not use Roman numerals.
I'm confused. The Pope is a he, but when he is a she doesn't use Roman numerals?
For the last time, she is the President of China.
The Pope is not the President of China, and he's not a she.
The Pope is a he. The President of China is a he. I know that. She is a he.
Who's a he?
She.
She's a he?
Yeah, Bonnie, listen. Stone says that he's a she, meaning she is a he, and he is the president of China.
He's the president of China?
She is, yeah.
I don't get it. Too many pronouns.
Okay, I give up. Just know that our city will be very busy this weekend as a result of the International Summit, with dignitaries from around the world converging on our fair city. We will be back.
And flying. Same time, same place, every goddamn night, man. Come on.
Sorry, I just did
better
math.
than this.
Oh, gosh. It hurts. Okay.
Sounds dark.
I told you not to eat one of my cookies, man. I got stuff you ain't prepared for.
Who makes meth cookies?
I do, man, but for a client, I do not eat them. Heroin, meth, crack, Xanax. Xanax for people that need to fly.
Dare I ask if you have anything to treat this?
Yeah, I got the constipation brownies, man.
Will I want them?
You will not, Stone.
Okay, just say no next time.
No.
Damn, are you ready?
We are ready.
Okay.
We are rolling. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do this.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hogg at some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Robo-taxi passengers are falling asleep during their rides, and it's causing worried calls to 911.
Oh, from the company?
Yeah. So basically, they have like cameras that they can take a gander at you, and there's the story that they highlighted here is where a guy just passed out in his car. He was just gassed.
Yeah.
He got all the way to his destination. He sat there for a hot minute, not able to just not getting out of the car because he was just knocked out in the back.
Sure.
And they've got cameras and speakers, and they're like, "Sir, are you okay? You've reached your destination." And they tried several times. They couldn't get a hold of him. So they were like, "I think this guy's dead in our car. Come get him out."
I mean, I've definitely fallen asleep in an Uber, and the guy wakes you up. So like, but also it's unmanned. They don't have to pay attention.
Exactly.
Yeah. Why
Kind
would
of hard. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they're even in the driver's seat. I think they're in the back. And just like, let it happen.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But like, at least if you fall asleep in a regular Uber, the guy will say something to you.
Sure.
But
Get the F out of my car.
yeah.
Time is money, man.
Yeah, come on, bro.
More than 500,000 Subarus have been recalled due to an incorrect weight label.
What does that mean?
So basically, I forget the official.
You're fatter than you said you are.
The official term of the label, but basically, it's the capacity of what that car can hold. You know how much weight you can put in or on the axle of that car before it breaks.
Why do you need to recall the car? Can't you just tell them the new number?
Because honestly, no, you can't. Because you need it there, black and white, stapled to the doggone door that says what it is, so that if somebody.
Fair enough.
Now, the thing is that if you're doing enough research to look at this thing and think, I wonder how big this load is. I should double check with the weight. You would be like Miles is saying, you would already know that number because they've called you and you've written it down somewhere. Like if you're actually doing your due diligence, checking that on your Subaru, you already know.
But in the land of frivolous lawsuits, I didn't hear.
It's exactly what it is.
So we don't have the sticker that is printed.
And they said if it's off by 1%.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If that's the recall, that's the cheapest one they've ever had to do. You're just going to put a new sticker on inside the door.
Exactly.
It's different than changing something out, like a part.
Well, and I wondered if, much like you're saying, Miles, if they can get it, we've issued a recall. Now, you can either send your car back to the dealership and then we will take it and then we will fix it and put it back out on the lots. Or you can call us, we'll send you the plate.
Now,
and then you bolt that
if you
thing on.
blew your transmission pulling a boat that you thought you could, that's different.
There you go. Boston has been named the most collision-prone city in the country.
You ever been there?
Yeah. I've not been there. Is it just...
If you have, it is no surprise.
Is it bad drivers? Is it tight roads? Is it what's the deal here?
I don't know if they're bad drivers, but they're aggressive drivers and narrow roads.
Correct.
Like traffic circles everywhere. Right, it's an old city, so you have narrow roads, but they drive like they're on the East Coast, right? So they know where they are going, but if you rent a car and you're trying to putz around, man, it's...
And 90-95 is no different than I-5. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're just going to sit there for no reason. Especially this time of the year headed to Maine.
But driving through the neighborhoods in Boston sucks. The roads are just tiny.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But like Thrill saying, it's just one of the oldest cities in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no room for expansion anymore.
Then you got to remember the mentality of the person who lives there.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit more amped, so to speak.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they drive like it. They drive aggressive, man.
Oh, jeez. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Now, I will give y'all an 80% chance of success on this one.
All right.
If Steve wasn't here, I'd give it about a 60. But it is a verb brought to you by the letter Y.
Hey, Miles, he just called us dumb.
I know.
He didn't say
20%
that exactly.
dumber.
Well, you're smart enough to figure that out.
YOLO.
So this verb, brought to you by the letter Y, is used for the action of a ship, aircraft, spacecraft, or projectile, and it means to move left or right, especially in an uncontrolled manner.
Oh, wow. You got me on this one.
What is it? An adjective?
A verb, a Y word, which is the action of a spaceship, a ship, an aircraft, a spacecraft, or a projectile moving to the left or the right, especially in an uncontrolled manner.
And a Y word.
Yep. A Y word. It is a 3-letter Y word. 3-letter Y word.
Yum.
I will say it is used in conjunction with another word because the other word is a P word meaning forward and back, and this one is to the left and to the right. Pitch would be that P
I
word.
know pitch.
What's the other one?
Yoke?
So close. Yaw. The word is yaw.
Yaw.
Pitch and yaw.
Like hee-haw. Yaw.
Yaw.
Rawhide.
Yaw.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Totally
We
get it
can't
either.
stop yawing.
All right, he
tried.
didn't get it either, dude.
I tried. I thought. Hey, Ted, you were the closest one there.
Thanks, Mike.
You figured it out.
I'm
You were-
back.
Yeah.
Not
You're
as
like,
stupid as he thought you were.
I know pitch and yaw, just don't know the yaw part of it.
Yeah.
Microsoft has announced a major Windows 11 overhaul of their search engine that prioritizes clearer, local results and removes ads.
It took them this long. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Better late than never.
Yeah, true.
I'm plenty frustrated myself, but at least it's coming. Or at least they say it's coming. They've addressed the issue.
Oh, it's not out yet.
They've announced it.
Okay.
There's a difference between announcing and results.
Well, what search engine are they talking about?
They're the Windows search.
Yeah, but if I'm on Windows, I'm still going to go to Google. If I'm using that as the platform, I'm still searching on Google.
I don't know.
You know, what I'm
Maybe
saying?
they're trying to encourage
Is
you
Bing
to not.
still around? That's what I'm saying. Like, like if it doesn't matter if I'm on Safari, it doesn't matter if I'm.
Microsoft Bing is still around.
All right, then that's what they're talking about. Bing.
Did you Google it?
I did.
You Googled to see if Bing's still around.
Hey, is Bing still here?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Where's Jeeves at?
I'm not saying it doesn't. It's just not top of mind to me.
Yeah, I get you. There's a whole lot of search engines back in the day. Did you guys ever go to any other search engine other than Google?
Ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves was probably the
Yahoo.
Ask Jeeves was probably the very first one that I ever got.
Yeah.
Because that's one that I was like, oh, you ask it a question and it gives you an answer.
Yeah.
And I grew up later and I was like, oh, it's a search engine.
Yeah.
There was mama.com. I remember that I loved going to when I was in grade
Mama?
school. Mama.com.
Never even heard
It
of
might still be on. I don't know. That might.
Pornhub's got a search bar.
Then there was www.www.com.
I don't remember that one.
I remember that. That was another search engine.
Jesus.
Yeah. There was a handful. I was growing up in the day and age of the search engine, man.
So why do you think Google took off? Out of all of those, like, what was it about Google that just beat the crap out of them?
The colors.
The interface just easy to use.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. After a while, just the simplicity of it. You open up Google and it's just here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to blind you with a bunch of flashy crap. Tell me what I need to know. There's a growing number of music influencers on social media that are getting paid to promote songs, and they're not telling you about that part. They're basically, it's a bunch of under the table stuff where they're like, this is my favorite song right now. And it's a song that's going to hit because that's where all of the new music
I thought you meant it was like
played.
product placement. They're just playing it in the back while they're doing their thing.
They couldn't be doing that too.
I mean, they're just blatantly saying and being like, I love this song, when Mike's saying they're getting paid to tell you they love it.
Yeah, I would think most influencers, that is
Exactly.
very
Dude, are they-
specifically, if they're talking about a product, it's one thing to say, hey, I'm making my special pancakes, cool. But if they're talking about a specific product, like, yeah, they're getting paid to tell you.
Here's the difference.
Kind of like a person on TV who's telling you about a product. They're getting paid to tell you.
Well, here's the
that.
difference. All right. So, because they're private businesses. Let's say that this is somebody on TikTok or whatever. They're doing their own thing. Okay. That is technically what they call payola.
Yes.
All right. Now, the reason that we cannot do that is because we're licensed by the federal government.
Yes.
But any other business can do the exact same thing, and it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
can't-
why influencers exist.
That's why we can't do that.
No. We literally cannot do that.
No, it's legally just something we can't do.
Yes.
I can tell you my favorite song, but they can't pay me to tell you my
Correct.
favorite
Right.
song.
Well, even if they don't, right? And also, like, I don't know that all these influencers are playing it. They're just telling you.
Yeah, even if they're not playing the song.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah.
You need to listen to everybody's obsessed with this song.
Sure.
No, they're not.
And trust me, the internet will do what it can to make sure that regulation stays out of there because they make a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
straight.
That's money we don't get.
Right. Jackasses. A new study suggests that the risk of cosmetic procedure addiction is higher than gambling for women.
Really?
The risk of cosmetic procedure addiction is more so
Well, you
than
see
I can believe that,
people
though.
who've gone a little, too far.
But I mean, between men and women, what generally speaking, as a generalization, as far as those things that gets our motor revving.
Right.
Guys want to gamble because we love competition. And the whole thing about gambling is either I beat the system or I beat you if we're playing poker.
Right.
Whatever. Like, we want to compete, and women, at least in this country, beauty's a thing. It is just beaten over your head that the single most important thing you can do is be beautiful. You don't have to be nice.
Correct.
You don't have to be honest. Just be beautiful.
Right. You must be smarter and have everything in your life together.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
But you know what? Many common and debilitating addictions are rarely discussed because they involve everyday legal behaviors, products, or technology. In fact, these behavioral and substance dependencies often hide in plain sight but require intervention.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I went to AI and I said, what are the 10 most common addictions that we don't talk about?
AI.
And here's what we got. AI and dependency is definitely on that list. No, because that's really where I went to. Is I'm no stranger to the thought of cosmetic addiction. There are some people that just we've seen them. They're still existent in our society. That just for whatever reason that just gets their rocks off to go out and just make little improvements on themselves. And so, what are these things that we don't talk about? We talk about alcoholism. We talk about gambling. We talk about everything else there under the sun that may or may not be on the legal side of things, but it's an addiction. So here are the 10 addictions that we don't talk about. Number 10, kind of with the same way with the cosmetics, is tanning. Unhealthy UV exposure driven by the release of endorphins that temporarily improve your mood when you tan.
Man, I'll tell you what,
You ever seen those tanning influencers?
Well, no, I just remember when Ted and I were doing the gym tan
the
laundry
GTL lifestyle.
And just going to desert sun in the middle of the winter, whatever we did it, everyone. I think we got like, I don't know, 4 or 6.
It was nice.
It was. I mean, I'm not a tanning bed guy, but I was like, every time I was in there, it's like, I kind of get this now.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yes, without question.
It really had that effect on me.
I was only in there for like 8 minutes. It wasn't like
I don't think I could do more than 4 or 5.
About to say, that's 4 longer than I could.
When you walk out of there, you're like, yeah, I want to go to Jersey.
But it's not. I mean, overall, I'm not going to do it as I'm too pasty. But like, it was nice.
I felt really
especially
good.
in like February. Damn.
Yeah, it was like a really good boost of vitamin D.
Okay.
I know it's terrible for you.
Sure.
But so are French fries.
No. It's also shocking that people are like, you switch up your gym? What are you doing? You look great. It's like nothing. I'm tan.
Tanning. Feel great. Prescription medications. The misuse or over-reliance on prescribed drugs.
Never heard of that.
Like benzodiazepines or stimulants often normalized because they come from a doctor.
Yeah.
And, people share things.
They're legal drug dealers. I mean, that's the long and short.
Yeah.
Not doctors per se, but a lot of, like we say with oxys, like heroin's illegal. Whoever makes oxy goes, we changed this one ingredient. All right, yours is legal.
Correct.
Same effect, same addiction, same thing, right? So it's like, come on, man.
It's one of those where if you've got a big enough supply, then all of a sudden, everything that you got going on just kind of justifies just popping one real quick.
Of course.
I've had a lot.
I need Xanax to fly. No, you don't. You like Xanax, man. I mean, and that's okay. There's no judgment. You want to pop a pill, pop a pill. Just don't give me your song and dance about why you're doing it.
Right. Exactly.
I'm even afraid to take oxys for pain management.
Yeah, I don't do it.
Same, man. Honestly, with all that's gone on with it and the big exposure that's happened, I'm good.
I'm just going to do whatever. Eat Tylenol. Something else.
Am I curious? Damn right. Like
No.
No, I don't want anything.
I've tried it.
I have too. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm like, no, I don't need
I don't want to go back down that road again.
Well, and I've had a couple surgeries or major things. Like when you're in pain, though, you're not getting getting rid of the pain.
Sure.
Right.
Like I said, most prescription drugs aren't fun when you're using them for the purpose that they're needed for. It's when you don't need them and you do them, you're like, this is
with my
awesome.
surgery, I hope I don't take those things, but I have them to take them.
Right.
So like I've got them. Right?
I've heard some people can live off Tylenol and ibuprofen.
Well, that's what I was going to try. But if it gets to the point where I just like I'm crying and stuff, I'm going to I'm going to take an oxy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Gambling does show up on the list. The pursuit of the risk versus reward high, which can cause financial ruin and emotional distress. Yeah.
Yeah, again, I just don't know that we're not talking about it. I think that's a big one.
That's fair.
People know it.
AI missed the mark on that.
It's kind of out there, yeah.
Pornography shows up on the list. Compulsive consumption that can escalate, create unrealistic expectations, and impact intimate relationships or daily life.
Hey, look, ladies, anyone that's been with me has unrealistic expectations. I don't feel bad.
Yeah, fair call. Fair call.
I thought you were going to be
the
good.
Other day, though, on a podcast, and he was talking about it, and he goes, here's the difference between like especially for a lot of younger dudes right now and like watching porn as an addiction as opposed to like drugs, is that generally you're not walking around with an abundance of the drugs you need. But like, you have a phone.
Yeah.
You have all the porn you can look at, and you're right. Like eventually you got to look at different stuff and this and that, but he's like, it's hard. A lot of people can't stop looking at it because it's like, you get help, whatever. Like it's always available.
Right.
What's funny though is even before cell phones, we used to work with a guy already.
Yeah.
Obviously addicted to porn. We only know this because he worked the overnight shift. And when he came in, he had a bag full of porn. And just all of his magazines out. And this went on for a couple of months before the boss was finally like, dude, like, it's not that anyone cares that you're bringing porn into the studio. Everyone here enjoys porn, but you all share that seat and we know what you were doing.
And it's such an easy dopamine hit.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. And again, anything that you want. That's where it creates the unrealistic expectations.
Sure.
Then when you finally get to the real world and things happen and you realize just kind of how vanilla sex can really be.
Yeah.
It's like,
but it's still,
it was cooler over here.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you just went at yourself with nothing?
Oh, anytime, dude.
Yeah, I can do
Couple
too.
nights ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have no problem with that.
Right.
I don't need it.
So went back to the bank.
Trust me, if I need to go, I'll just go.
Yeah, you can handle your business.
I'm fine.
You bet. We can take care of it.
I still have an imagination.
Sugar. High consumption of processed, high sugar, or high fat foods that triggers the same brain pleasure centers as illicit drugs.
Okay.
Yeah. Sugar is a fantastic addiction. And it's one of those where it's kind of not quite as prevalent with pornography, but it's everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those highly processed sugars, they're so easy to grab anywhere that you go. They have convenience stores where they have shelves that are lined.
We just don't think about sugar and caffeine as addictive stuff, but they're the two most addictive things in the world.
Hold that thought.
But I'll always argue part of the reason you don't hear about it, well, we don't mention it because you're not thinking of it in those terms. But part of the reason you don't think about it in those terms, and I will always, until the day I die, like, look, if the people in Congress like this thing, they're never going to tell you it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
Right? So we're worried about heart disease, blah, blah, blah. You're not banning French fries, so don't act like it's that big of a deal. They like sugar. They like caffeine. Ain't going to bring it up.
10 most common addictions that we don't talk about. Workaholism. An often praised compulsion to overwork that can lead to severe burnout, anxiety, and physical health deterioration.
I do not have that problem.
I've known a person or two. Video games.
Yeah, I can think of one person, yes.
Video games. Using gaming for escapism or an achievement, resulting in intense cravings and neglected personal or professional relationships. There are some people that truly do get lost in the world of video games.
Sure.
Which, that's kind of what the point of them is, but then when
it's escapism.
Right.
It'd be the equivalent of watching a marathon of 15 movies in a row.
When we had video games growing up, there was an end. There was a beginning and an end. It wasn't one of those things where you could continue to play on if you have this.
The first game was Pong, Miles. There was no win.
You could just keep playing. 15. If you got to 15, you won. And then you start over again. And it's not like I'm in it. Right. Now I'm in a different
some
world.
Of those games, too, I don't even know if it's that you can go farther. It's like, but you're playing with groups of people.
Right.
So every time you play that game, it's a different, you know what I mean?
You're socializing.
Yeah. Right. You're socializing and you have a whole different group of people. So it's like a whole different game, even though it's the same spot.
Line.
Yeah.
Right.
When reality becomes your escape, that's when you need to walk away from the game for just a bit.
Yeah.
Go touch grass. I saw it mentioned in the comments there on YouTube, shopping. Mm-hmm. Using compulsive buying disorder as an emotional crutch to cope with stress or self-esteem issues, frequently leading to deep financial trouble. Anybody here ever just...
But just think of it. It's what you're buying.
No, not really. I mean...
Man, you never bought yourself like a guitar or something like that to feel better?
Not to feel better.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's different if you're a musician because it is a tool.
Sure.
So the guitar itself, look, I could buy the most expensive bass in the world. It does not make me play any better. So I think when it's one of those kinds of things, like this does not improve my ability. So I will buy this if it's some incredible thing I want, but it doesn't help me.
Correct.
Yeah. Extra strength cooling gel preparation age. I gotta have it.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people. Like, I'm never going to wake up and be like, "Oh man, I got hammered. I got on Amazon." Like shopping just doesn't have that.
No, me neither.
Pull for me.
Number 2, there you go, Ted. Caffeine. Daily escalating the use of coffee or energy drinks to function, often resulting in severe headaches and fatigue when trying to stop.
Sure.
I am definitely addicted to caffeine because there have been days where all of a sudden I'm fighting a headache that I can't understand.
And then a cup of coffee?
Until I have a cup of coffee and I go, oh, crap.
That's a Scooby snack, man.
It really is.
And I'm drinking a tea right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess I'm
But
drinking
you
all
do
day.
it in moderation.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
I have one cup of coffee, one thing of tea, one soda, the rest water.
I drink like 3/4 of a pot of coffee.
That's 3 different
really?
Daily.
Yeah, never mind.
Jeez,
Okay.
a whiz.
You are right though, dude, because I don't have a coffee pot at home. And like Saturdays, usually I'm running around doing something. I'll pick up a coffee, but you're right. Sometimes on Sunday, especially NFL Sunday, by like 11, I'm like, my head hurts. It's like, oh, you haven't had coffee today.
I know why. And then this is the last and final common addiction that we don't talk about. And I'm going to throw one more in along with this because it's the same vein here. Internet and social media addiction. Compulsive use triggered by the brain's dopamine reward from the likes and infinite scrolling, causing disruptions in daily responsibilities. Using your phones is right there on top of it.
Now, I would ask this, right? Because everyone is on their phone all the time, everywhere I go, no matter walking down the street looking at it. Does that count as addiction, right? Because to me, at some point, it's almost like TV. When you go home, you turn on the TV because there's information or whatever you want to see, but you're not really addicted. As opposed to if you're going there for likes, I think it's a different thing.
Yes.
Everyone's on their phone, but I do think it's just, I'm sitting on a train. Do you want to talk to the smelly guy who's picking his toes? Or do you want to watch a video? And I go, all right, I get it. But if you are, I don't know, if you're troubling yourself for life, if you need affirmation from strangers or something weird.
Well, I just think it's like food. If you have a food addiction, a drug addiction, whatever it is, it's a phone addiction. So whatever it is, like I might like French fries more than you like hamburgers, but we both like food.
Yeah.
Or whatever the drug. It's
Right.
whatever's on that phone that's getting you to constantly want to look at it.
Correct.
No matter what that is, for likes, for this, for that, the other. I think it's more just you are addicted to the phone.
Right, the phone itself.
Absolutely.
Everything except for talking to someone through it. The point of the phone.
It is wild how people don't talk on it.
No kidding. Oh, shoot, someone's calling me. Like, yeah.
What do you want, Mom? God. Don't you know I'm walking with my phone?
2 school principals in Florida were arrested, and there's quite a few similarities with their arrests, Miles.
What are those?
Tell you all about it at 5:15.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:15. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk, and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed, and I believe our very own Mike Hawk will cover this particular gentleman a little bit more in headlines, and we have toasted this guy before, but today we toast 51-year-old Kevin Westerhold of Kissimmee, Florida. So yesterday, Kevin was in court, and he entered a no-contest plea in connection to an incident earlier this year at the Windsor Hills Resort near Disney World, the happiest place on earth. Well, following his plea, he was sentenced to 12 months probation, fined $271, which in the scheme of things doesn't seem bad, right? And he was ordered to undergo a psychological evaluation. All of this just because he was arrested for having public sex in broad daylight in a relative's yard with a vacuum cleaner, including, quote, penetrating the handheld section before using its suction to his testicles for further sexual gratification. That's per the police report, by the way. That is a quote from the police report.
I never thought about the berries.
I'm very specific. But the witnesses provided videos and everything else of this guy doing this, and the cops had to watch this to confirm. Neighbors, they had spotted him walking around the property in only his socks or in only a tank top, even masturbating in a shared hallway. They had all seen this before, but the vacuum was the straw that broke the camel's back, and that's finally when they called the cops. So, yeah, we toasted him earlier this year just for the act, but yeah, he entered his police 12 months probation. Now you know, if you want to put a vacuum on your berries in public in broad daylight, 12 months probation.
$271
fine.
$271, huh?
Not bad,
man.
Really, it's kind of a deal.
Right?
Time to leave the house.
It's less than the vacuum cost.
Yes. So go outside and do it. I wonder if he had a Hoover. So we poured this booze, and I'm just wondering what you use a shark. Is it a Dyson?
Yeah. I do that at the car wash. Those are really powerful.
I'll give you the $271.
It's only $1.
Go to was it Brown Bear Car Wash and just hook it up.
Why they call it Brown Bear? I'll show you.
So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, just going to contest on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Amateur Pilot Air Show has been canceled after organizers realized that it was a terrible idea. But first, local hotels are gearing up for a busy weekend as our city is hosting the International Summit. Dignitaries from around the world will be in town all weekend.
Yeah, man, my cousin Isaac worked at the hotel where President 11 will be staying. He said security is crazy.
President 11? Who is President 11?
Are you being serious right now, Stone?
Serious as a heart attack. Who is President 11?
How are you a news anchor and you don't know who President 11 is? He's one of the most powerful people on the planet, Playboy.
President 11?
Yes, Stone.
Felix, I'm at a loss here. I have no idea who President 11 is. Are you making this up?
What? No, President 11, man, the president of China.
The president of China is not President 11.
The man goes by President XI, Roman numerals for 11.
Oh, Lord. No, Felix, it's she.
Okay, Stone, first of all, the president of China is a he, not a she.
I know that, Felix. I'm saying that the man's name is pronounced she.
President 11's name is pronounced she. That doesn't make any sense. Why does he use Roman numerals for 11 if his name is pronounced she?
He is not President 11, and he doesn't use Roman numerals. His name is spelled XI and is pronounced she.
Come on, man.
Come on what? The president of China's name is pronounced she.
Then why is he using Roman numerals?
He's not. He's using letters, Felix.
And you think the letters XI spell the word she. In what language does that spell she?
Chinese!
Yeah, okay, man. If you say so. My point is that my cousin Isaac was saying that security at the hotel he works is super serious. Said he hasn't seen that much security since Leo Shiv visited last year.
Leo Shiv? Should I know who Leo Shiv is?
Again, man, as a news anchor, you should definitely know who Leo Shiv is. Come on, Stone.
Well, I don't.
The Pope, man. Pope Leo Shiv.
Felix, the Pope goes by Leo the 14th.
He's the 14th Pope to go by Shiv.
No. He's just Pope Leo the 14th. The XIV are the Roman numerals for the number 14. Pope Leo the 14th.
I thought you said he doesn't use Roman numerals.
She doesn't use Roman numerals.
The Pope is a he, not a she, Stone. What is wrong with you today?
You are what's wrong today. I know the Pope is a he. The president of China is President Xi. The X and the I are the spelling of his name, not Roman numerals. Pope Leo uses the X, the I, and the V as Roman numerals, so he's Pope Leo the 14th.
I always thought he was Pope Leoxiv.
Leoxiv?
Yeah, he spells his name Leoxiv. Leoxiv.
Why is this so difficult? The Pope uses Roman numerals, like every Pope before him. She does not use Roman numerals.
I'm confused. The Pope is a he, but when he is a she doesn't use Roman numerals?
For the last time, she is the president of China.
The Pope is not the president of China, and he's not a she.
The Pope is a he. The president of China is a he. I know that. She is a he.
Who's a he?
She.
She's a he?
Yeah, Bonnie, listen. Stone says that he's a she, meaning she is a he, and he is the president of China.
He's the president of China?
She is, yeah.
I don't get it. Too many pronouns.
Okay, I give up. Just know that our city will be very busy this weekend as a result of the International Summit, with dignitaries from around the world converging on our fair city. We will be back.
Man, flying.
Same time, same place, every goddamn night, man. Come on.
Sorry, I just did
better
math.
than this.
Oh, gosh.
It hurts. Okay.
Stone's dark.
I told you not to eat one of my cookies, man. I got stuff you ain't prepared for.
Who makes meth cookies?
I do, man. But for a client, I do not eat. Heroin, meth, crack, Xanax. Xanax for people that need to fly.
Dare I ask if you have anything to treat this?
Yeah, I got the constipation brownies, man.
Will I want them?
You will not, Stone.
Okay, just say no next time.
No.
Yeah, are you ready?
We are ready.
Okay.
We are rolling. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do this.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Brad. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, guys.
Hola. Brad, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of three categories. Today, we offer you Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today, Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's go with Seriously.
All right, Seriously, it is. We go to the fine state of Wisconsin, where two people were shot at a wedding after a fight broke out. Thomas Redrick Williams, he's wanted for reckless injury with use of a dangerous weapon, possession of a firearm by a felon, and bail jumping. This after he shot two guests at a wedding. Now, police were called to the wedding where they found a man and a woman with gunshot wounds. The incident began when the woman, identified as the bride's cousin, confronted the groomsmen for something weird but petty. And allegedly, his response to her complaint was to punch her. Now, her brother-in-law intervened in the brawl, and that's when Williams entered the altercation and fired shots at him. The woman was shot in the arm and leg. The man was shot in the back of the neck. Both were treated at a nearby hospital. Now, according to prosecutors, the bride witnessed the shooting and followed Williams outside after he shot the two people. The bride fought with Williams at his car, grabbed his key fob to stop him from driving away, and then he fled the scene on foot. Inside of the car, which is registered to Williams' wife, that's where police found his 9mm handgun and his iPhone. So a warrant has been issued, and he was out on bond. He was out on bond the day of the wedding for a separate case. So the question is, what started the arguments that led to the shooting?
It's at a wedding.
This was at the wedding, and someone confronted someone about behavior, etc., etc. Was it for eating meatballs with their bare hands?
Oh, God.
Was it because they put their finger in the wedding cake? Was it an untucked shirt? Or because they were dancing before the first dance? So eating meatballs with their hands, sticking their finger in the wedding cake, an untucked shirt, or dancing before the first dance?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards the meatballs.
I mean, it doesn't seem like the worst thing.
None of these.
But I could fathom somebody saying, hey, man, like, use a utensil.
Fair.
Do you know if they were full size or mini? Mini meatballs are hot right now.
I don't know, man. I do not.
Mini
I'm going to
meatballs
assume
are
mini.
hot right now.
They are. I had some this past weekend.
I'm assuming they're mini because it's a wedding. I can't imagine giving something full-size meatballs.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to say meatballs. Dude got drunk. He was hand-fisted meatballs. Like years ago, we had an event, and I watched a guy take his hand and just dip it into a thing of refried beans.
Oh,
God.
I'm going to go finger in the wedding cake.
Ooh, bold move.
Where are you going, Brad?
I'm going meatball.
You're going meatball. Yeah. Why were two people shot at the wedding? Someone was eating meatballs with their hands. Was there a finger put in a wedding cake, an untucked shirt, or dancing before the first dance? We'll find out next.
Oh, you son. Hang on, it's coming.
Maybe later.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is seriously on profile. This we go to Wisconsin, where there's a wedding that sees two people shot. A man and a woman. A woman confronted another guest at the party about something.
Yeah.
Intervened with a cousin or somebody at the party. Either way, that person pulled out a gun and shot both the woman and whoever she was with or whoever was standing beside her. So the question is, what was the argument all about? Was it about eating meatballs with bare hands? Was it about someone putting a finger in the wedding cake, an untucked shirt, or someone dancing before the first dance?
And Brad, that is the very question we posed to you. Let's start with Miles Montgomery. You said the old finger in the wedding cake. By the way, not a euphemism. I meant that literally.
It was a pound cake.
It was not. A finger in the wedding cake. Now, Brad, you immediately said eating meatballs with your bare hands. Ted, you agreed. Mini, giant, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Maybe you're influenced by the man who saw refried beans with his bare hands.
What's this resurgence of small meatballs? I need to know.
At a thing Saturday, this woman just walked by. I said, "What do you have there?" She goes, "I have tiny little mini meatballs with a dipping sauce." And I was like, "Huh,
tiny meatballs."
Yeah.
You have to charge.
And then there's a lot of recipes going online. You make tiny meatballs.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, Brad, you and Ted Smith agreed on the dumbest answer up there. And that's why it's correct.
Meatballs, huh?
So I guess brother was eating meatballs with his bare hands. Anyway, someone said, "Hey, dude, come on, man. Like, we got utensils." Well, a woman went up, confronted him about it. He punched her.
Jesus.
And again, this escalated into a shooting because he's eating meatballs with his bare hands. I'm going to say America. I think we can do better than that.
I mean, you literally could scoop one out, put it in your hand, and eat it. Still not the cleanliness, but like nobody would care.
I'm sure she had that conversation with them. She ended up getting shot.
Seems like an angry, violent individual to begin with.
Yeah.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Back in action today, Miles.
Okay.
You got some choices. You got the Jimmies?
Fallon and Kimmel.
Seth Meyers? Or Ted Smith?
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title. These guys have teams of talents and writers something come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Wednesday is National Hot Dog Day, and in honor of that, Pringles has announced hot dog buns in one of their cans and one of their iconic flavors. Nothing says America like a hot dog on a bun made out of sour cream and onion out of a can.
I would say Fallon.
Let's say Smith.
Yeah, that's me.
So what's the idea? I buy a can and
there's a full-length bun in there that's flavored with Pringles dust.
Do you know what's in there, or is it a surprise?
Yes, you got it.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to buy them at stores. I think tomorrow, probably 9 a.m. for us. You got to go on like their website or their Instagram.
I'll be there.
Mm-hmm. But you could buy, what is it? A sour cream and onion bun.
Seattle Dog just won the hot dog competition.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pringles, for answering the prayers of everyone.
Tesla launched a Tesla announced a robo-taxi service in Miami. They got the idea when they realized that absolutely no one in Miami is good to drive.
Fallon?
Myers.
Tesla recently launched its robo-taxi service in Miami. They got the idea when they realized absolutely no one in Miami is good to drive.
Pro tip in Miami. Slide some cash to the Uber driver and they'll pick you up for the F1 race. There's a nationwide outbreak of explosive diarrhea linked to a parasite that can be found on some produce. And as a result, some Taco Bell locations are no longer offer some ingredients like lettuce, cilantro, onion, pico, guacamole, along with beef, beans, chicken, cheese, basically the whole damn menu.
I'll say it's Fallon.
Myers.
That's Fallon.
There's a nationwide outbreak of explosive diarrhea linked to a parasite that can be found in some produce. As a result, some Taco Bell locations are no longer offering some ingredients. This is real. Take a look.
At Taco Bell, your safety is our priority, so we're eliminating anything that could give you diarrhea, like lettuce, cilantro, onion, pico de gallo, and guacamole. beef, beans, chicken, cheese, tortillas, hot sauce, and sour cream.
That was a great pause.
The napkins, the tables, the doors, drinking Baja Blast, touching Baja Blast, thinking about the word blast, and water. Taco Bell. Stop in today for explosive deals.
Yeah, I had to paraphrase a little bit. I don't have the production level to do that spot.
That was well done.
Yeah. Also, we got to ease up on Taco Bell.
Like I said, somehow the media just went after it, and Taco Bell's like, hey, look, the biggest mistake Taco Bell made was publicly announcing, hey, we get our produce from this place, so we're gonna pull it away. And the media immediately is like, Taco Bell's giving people diarrhea. They're like, that is not what we said.
Well,
that is not what we said.
I think it also goes from the rap that Taco Bell already has, which is they already do cause some gastric distress, which it's never happened to me. I've got an iron gut when it comes to Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell.
The
I'll eat it
difference
every
is
doggone day.
late night guys can pick on Taco Bell about that. I go, that's fine. Taco Bell's in on the joke. This is news media where they're like, whoa, hey guys, we don't mind being the butt of that joke. That's cool. We're not losing business over it.
Oh, I was going to say
In this
also,
case, they're not responsible.
Part of the reason people always go, got that from a Taco Bell and everything. It's like, well, you ate it at midnight.
Yeah, what time did you go?
There's not a lot of food you put down at midnight that can make you feel great.
But they don't care. They call it fourth meal for a reason.
Good point. I don't think Taco Bell really cares.
No,
They're
they
like,
don't.
We know who we are.
Right. Exactly.
Right? Right, we're Taco Bell.
Look, they're open for breakfast for me, because that's when I go. So, they cover it all.
They should have just kept their mouth shut. They should have just quietly pulled the stuff. Like, what's this?
I think they just want people to know that if they go there, that they're not, they're just not going to be serving these things for the benefit of you, so you won't get sick.
That was their goal. The way the media's turned it around, like Taco Bell's giving you
and I get
explosive diarrhea.
Guacamole or onions, but like. If you've made the choice to go to Taco Bell and then you decide not to because they don't have lettuce,
I know. Bro, that's what got you to Taco Bell.
Bring your own lettuce.
Right.
This is kind of a good story. I was gonna say it's an old Conan O'Brien thing, and it's basically just an old clip about why he flies commercial. And I'm sure like he says, right? But he said only fly on a private jet. If somebody else invites him, he doesn't have to pay for it. Said I'd rather educate my children. I'm fortunate that I get to fly in part of the plane where I get legroom, which is nice.
Sure, he's what, 6'6" or something?
Right, so he's probably sitting in first class.
Sure he is.
I really like to go through and chat it up with people at TSA. I don't mind taking the belt off. And I kind of agree with him. Like, I don't know. That's a big thing right now. It's like you can rent. I mean, obviously not us, but in theory, you could rent private jets if you want and take them.
If you want.
And he could. But even like in the world, I like F1. I bring it up a lot. But like a lot of those guys all live in Monaco.
Yeah.
So like you'll see pictures of some of them together, but like only like Max Verstappen and a couple of them actually have jets. So it's like when they're leaving one place, right? You know what I mean? If we all live in Monaco and Mike has a jet, Mike might be like, you guys want to ride back to Monaco? Like,
brother, if you can afford to live in Monaco, you can afford that.
PGA players do it all the time because it's their job to get to the next place.
Right.
So they'll get 8 people, you know what I mean? And whoever else they got them, and they'll fly their jet, and split it.
Yeah.
Rent a private net jet and split it.
Right. And I think for Conan, and I like that. He's like, look, I don't mind. I don't mind chatting it up with people.
Yeah.
And also, he's a celebrity. I don't know that celebrities, I'm sure they do, just not for me. It seems like sports figures draw more of an intense reaction from people.
Because people are either very angry or very happy about whatever you did in the last game.
Correct.
I don't bet on Reese Witherspoon to put out a good romantic comedy. I don't care. But
I would like to run into her.
But like if I lost money because I bet on this, or you won my Super Bowl for my team, like, yeah, you get a little fired up when you're talking to athletes.
Yeah, right. I was going to say, who was it? I think we were coming back from Germany. Like Michael Irvin got on the plane. You're like, oh, sweet, Michael Irvin. Mm-hmm. I walked by LeVar Arrington once going back to coach. He was in first class. Just said, loved you in D.C.
Yeah.
He's like, thanks, man. Yeah.
Get out of my face.
Your radio show sucked, but I like you on the football field.
All right. He was very nice.
No, actually, he had a good show.
Well, and LeVar, I mean, that guy, people forget, like, it's so weird when you get to the NFL, too. It's like he still had a good career.
Yes.
He just was so dominant at Penn State. You just thought he was going to be the greatest.
He was a bust. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, he might not have just lived up to the hype we all put on him.
He did not come out and tell you what we put on him.
Did anybody watch any of the home run derby last night?
Yes, watch the end of it.
All right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know they changed the format or whatever. I kind of liked it. Now, it took a while, which was fine for me, but I like the idea those guys can like catch a breath and get back in there and actually rip home runs.
Also, I like the fact that, in the world that we live in, to watch a regional baseball team, you have to be in the town. Yes. You have to have their app. You have to do all this crap. You have to jump through hoops. Doesn't matter if you're a bar, for a person, whatever. And, Sunday Night Baseball, like, those things don't exist. So, like,
Sunday Night Baseball's on NBC now.
Oh, well, thank God, because that's the only way you're going to see.
It doesn't have NBC.
That's the only way you're going to. Well, that's what you're not going to see NL baseball otherwise. So, I don't know. When that guy got up there for the Cardinals, I'm like, who is that? JB Smoove? I didn't even know who the guy was. You know what I mean? Like, he's wearing jacket. Like, all right, man, do it. Like, and it was down to the last pitch, and he did it. It was like, that's pretty
it was a good thing. I will say, too, that's one of the weird things with, like, All-Star. Remember, baseball, I want to say, is one of the first sports that introduced the All-Star game because you didn't have interleague play. You only saw people, or you listened to the radio. It's like the 20s or 30s. But now with like interleague play and stuff, like the home run derby's still good, but like it's just different. Because even in your local town, almost every team, I think every team has to come through or you have to go there.
Something.
So you will see these players. It's not like the old days where it was like, I don't know.
I've heard about him.
I'll never see him.
Yeah. Got his baseball card, never seen him swing a bat.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, they got this guy in Chicago.
But I mean, that came down to one pitch.
Yeah, and the home run derby's just, as far as all-star events go, we always say the NFL the Pro Bowl
They've
stuff.
gotten better.
I guess skills competition, but like hitting dingers. You know what I mean?
On the first night.
Yeah, like that's something that's just, I don't care how old you are, that's never not going to be cool.
Yep.
Speaking of which, MLB All-Star Game is actually on Fox tonight if you want to check that out.
All right, thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Amateur Pilot Air Show has been canceled after organizers realized that it was a terrible idea. But first, local hotels are gearing up for a busy weekend as our city is hosting the International Summit. Dignitaries from around the world will be in town all weekend.
Yeah, man, my cousin Isaac worked at the hotel where President 11 will be staying. He said security is crazy.
President 11? Who is President 11?
Are you being serious right now, Stone?
Serious as a heart attack. Who is President 11?
How are you a news anchor and you don't know who President 11 is? He's one of the most powerful people on the planet, Playboy.
President 11?
Yes, Stone.
Felix, I'm at a loss here. I have no idea who President 11 is. Are you making this up?
What? No, President 11, man, the president of China.
The president of China is not President 11.
The man goes by President XI, Roman numerals for 11.
Oh, Lord. No, Felix, it's she.
Okay, Stone, first of all, the president of China is a he, not a she.
I know that, Felix. I'm saying that the man's name is pronounced she.
President 11's name is pronounced she. That doesn't make any sense. Why does he use Roman numerals for 11 if his name is pronounced she?
He is not President 11, and he doesn't use Roman numerals. His name is spelled XI and is pronounced she.
Come on, man.
Come on what? The president of China's name is pronounced she.
Then why is he using Roman numerals?
He's not. He's using letters, Felix.
And you think the letters XI spell the word she. In what language does that spell she?
Chinese!
Yeah, okay, man. If you say so. My point is that my cousin Isaac was saying that security at the hotel he works is super serious. Said he hasn't seen that much security since Leo Shiv visited last year.
Leo Shiv? Should I know who Leo Shiv is?
Again, man, as a news anchor, you should definitely know who Leo Shiv is. Come on, Stone.
Well, I don't.
The Pope, man. Pope Leo Shiv.
Felix, the Pope goes by Leo the 14th.
He's the 14th Pope to go by Shiv.
No. He's just Pope Leo the 14th. The XIV are the Roman numerals for the number 14. Pope Leo the 14th.
I thought you said he doesn't use Roman numerals.
She doesn't use Roman numerals.
The Pope is a he, not a she, Stone. What is wrong with you today?
You are what's wrong today. I know the Pope is a he. The president of China is President Xi. The X and the I are the spelling of his name, not Roman numerals. Pope Leo uses the X, the I, and the V as Roman numerals. So he's Pope Leo the 14th.
I always thought he was Pope Leoxiv.
Leoxiv.
Yeah, he spells his name Leoxiv. Leoxiv.
Why is this so difficult? The Pope uses Roman numerals. Like every Pope before him. She does not use Roman numerals.
I'm confused. The Pope is a he, but when he is a she doesn't use Roman numerals?
For the last time, she is the president of China.
The Pope is not the president of China, and he's not a she.
The Pope is a he. The president of China is a he. I know that. She is a he.
Who's a he?
She.
She's a he?
Yeah, Bonnie, listen. Stone says that he's a she, meaning she is a he, and he is the president of China.
He's the president of China?
She is, yeah.
I don't get it. Too many pronouns.
Okay, I give up. Just know that our city will be very busy this weekend as a result of the International Summit, with dignitaries from around the world converging on our fair city. We will be back.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a family of 6 agrees that yes, the milk smells bad. But first, the food giant Happy Farms is issuing a major recall of its frozen black bean burritos due to an excessive amount of raffinos and sorbitol.
What are raffinos and sorbitol?
Raffinos is a naturally occurring carbohydrate that contributes to flatulence. Sorbitol is a carbohydrate that leads to diarrhea. Happy's frozen black bean burritos contain an excessive amount of both.
So, say you ate 3 Happy's frozen black bean burritos for lunch.
It's unlikely that consuming Happy's frozen black bean burritos will lead to any serious injuries, but you would undoubtedly suffer severe gastrointestinal distress. Severe. Did you eat one of Happy's burritos?
I ate 3 Happy's burritos.
You ate 3 of the recalled burritos?
I did not know they were recalled until you just said something, man.
Are you okay?
I will be, man. It's a pass.
You sure?
Yeah, man, I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah, man.
The recall took effect early this morning when... That one sounded bad, Felix.
It felt even worse, but I'm okay, man. That was the big one, Playboy.
You ate 3 of these burritos? How long ago?
Oh, man, maybe 20 minutes ago, man.
They didn't taste weird or anything? There were no palatable signs that the burrito might be contaminated?
Nope, tasted the same as they always do.
And that's part of what led to the black bean burrito recall. Hundreds of customers called the Happy's hotline to complain about stomach cramps, excessive flatulence, and explosive diarrhea. Some people even said that...
Sorry, man. Tell you what, Happy's ain't kidding, Playboy. These burritos are doing a number on my gut.
Sounds like it. Are you in any pain?
Nah, man.
The recall includes any of Happy's frozen black bean burritos with a sale-by date. Felix, there is no way your underwear is clean after that fart.
I'm not wearing underwear, Playboy. That went straight to the pants.
You just defecated in your pants?
Just now? Yeah, sorta, man.
How does one sort of defecate in their pants?
Oh, I definitely pooped myself, Playboy, but not in my pants.
Whose pants are you wearing?
I'm pretty sure they're your pants, man. I pulled them out of your gym bag.
What?
Your gym bag, man. There was an extra pair of pants in there, so I grabbed them and put them on before the show.
Those are my pants. Felix, why did you grab my pants in the first place?
Oh, you know, man, my stomach started feeling kind of bad after my first burrito, so I changed into your pants, just in case.
Just in case what?
That.
This is unbelievable. Felix!
Sorry, Playboy, it's those burritos, man.
Which, if you're just joining us, is our top story. Happy Farms is recalling the frozen black bean burritos, warning of potentially severe gastrointestinal distress.
Like that.
We'll be back in an hour.
The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Florida man is found guilty of stuff near Disney World, which really sucks. Meanwhile, a story from Lake in New York that proves that beavers can be schmucks. A raffle ticket cashed in 22 years later to pay for one kid's school. Two principals get DUIs hours apart in the same car, which is not cool. And today's rescued animal is a large, stubborn pig in Florida. And it's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we're going to Florida, where copycat crimes exist. At around 2 in the morning, officers pulled over a car that they observed driving erratically and found 2 women inside. Both were determined to be school principals in the area, and the driver was asked to exit the car on suspicion of driving impaired. She declined to perform a field sobriety test, and she was taken to jail, leaving the other taking a rideshare home as she too was impaired.
All right.
And the car was parked near the stop point. Now, not long after the arrest, the same car was observed by officers driving erratically once again, and they pulled it over, where they found the other principal now behind the wheel. When they asked why she was driving, she admitted that she was on her way to bail the other out of jail, claiming to be in better condition than when they first encountered her.
I'm not as drunk.
Unfortunately, the field sobriety test that was performed by her proved otherwise, and she too was arrested. Which is how 2 school principals both managed to get arrested for the same crime driving the same car.
But didn't you say I'm not as drunk?
Yeah.
Look, man, I did not shoot this guy as many times as I shot the other guy.
Right.
Still not a great argument.
No, man, I'm gonna go bail her out.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I slept it off for like 5 minutes.
You guys take apple pie.
Once I fell asleep, then we went away. We're good.
Had a coffee.
Had a coffee.
Ever since have a cup of coffee. I'm like, why? You want to wake drunk? I mean, it doesn't make you less drunk.
I mean, I was 18, but I got that wrong on my driver's, or I guess it was whatever age.
What, the written test?
Not the written test, but the, what do you call it when you get it first? Not a real license.
Your
permit.
Yeah, there you go.
The first time I took that test, and I was like,
Is he okay after 2 hours and a cup of coffee? Right? I don't know. I'm a teenager. I'm like, my God's good to go. Shockingly, that was wrong. Right? I mean, it's basically probably what I was basing it off of.
Every mood, dude, have a cup of coffee. All right, I feel
Hey,
better.
napped and he had coffee? That is the wrong answer.
He's good.
Yeah.
Put that man behind the wheel. Sticking with Florida, justice has been served on a man performing some extracurricular activities. We toasted him earlier today just for such that occasion. Several witnesses reported seeing a man in a gated resort near Disney World in the middle of the day, naked from the waist down, and using a vacuum to pleasure himself. He was arrested on felony charges, but he's now been through the courts. We're bringing this back because those felony charges were reduced to misdemeanors, leaving him with a sentence of a year of probation in order to pay a fine and to undergo psychosexual evaluation.
Is he loaded? Well, no, he used to be a champion
the vacuum is.
bodybuilder. Like, I just like, there's something, like, he just like, that dude, like.
He has to have some kind of clout with them.
There's something else going on.
They have a $271 fine, 12 months probation.
Right.
And they go see a guy's going to tell you what you already know. Like, bro, you're weird.
No, man, that's Craig. You know, he.
Okay, I agree that for 12 months I will not publicly have sex with the vacuum cleaner.
Right, just publicly.
Public. Oh, you can have sex with the vacuum cleaner. Just do
And
it
that's
indoors.
what gets me. Why are we doing this in broad daylight? I understand how you're putting two and two together with the vacuum. Why are we?
He vacuumed his testicles. He doesn't care, man.
Who doesn't?
I mean, he's just like, let's go for it.
You don't?
What are you doing? God damn, buddy.
Is he just sitting there doing the butterfly?
I mean, just. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
I mean, that's all you can say. Like, brother does not care.
What's up, guys?
Your Honor, he vacuumed his testicles in his relative's front yard in the middle of the day.
That's
He doesn't care.
Would it be weird if he had an ironing board out there taking care of business?
Good Lord. Wild story out of New York as a 4th of July vacation turned into a horror show. A man on vacation from Vermont was swimming in the water of off Turtle Island for mere minutes before the day took a turn. He noticed that his friend was being attacked while in the water by a beaver.
Bloody beaver, they said.
They grabbed the bloody beaver and attempted to make distance between them, but they say that the beaver charged shortly after giving the idea that he was indeed, quote, out for blood. They were able to hurl the animal far enough from them to get. They grabbed this bitch and threw it as far as they could out of the water.
They're not small either.
No, they're heavy, they're thick, they're dense. In order to get out of the water, as well as other patrons to avoid further injury. Due to their normal nature of avoiding us altogether, local officials believe that the animal exhibited signs of being rabid. And they're
don't
asking
say.
anybody to avoid wildlife that they observe.
Crazy beaver.
The bloody beaver that attacked you. You think he might be rabid?
Crazy.
He's been attacking a lot of stuff.
Yeah. God damn. Are you bragging about that scar, Ted?
Beaver scar?
Did you get a shark bite? Rabid beaver.
Rabid beaver.
Is Bucky, is he a beaver? The guy, the truck stop?
He's got it.
Oh, yeah, Bucky's, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
That's a beaver. Look at
What
his
else
teeth.
did you think it might be?
I've never been to a Bucky's. I haven't seen the sign. I've never pulled into one. I don't know.
Really? You've never seen the logo?
I mean, it looked like a chipmunk or something, man.
Right, there's a lot of animals that have the dominant front
I didn't know what
chompers.
Bucky is. I just asked. It's a beaver. All right.
Beavers.
You've seen a buck-toothed chipmunk.
Yeah, they're tiny.
You never.
Hey, man.
I give him.
I'm a chipmunk.
Ever taken apart an owl pellet and seen the little dentures in there?
But not when I look at the face
Stretch.
of a
We
chipmunk.
all know that's a beaver when you see those giant two teeth. Like just said it there.
That's what a beaver eat now.
Could be a chipmunk.
Could be a squirrel. Could be anything.
Bucky the chipmunk. Just in case the stories of the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
Bucktooth mouth. We go to Edmonton, Canada, where being cute pays off. Decades ago, back in 2004. A family was enjoying a Women's World Cup baseball game with their 9-month-old son. Now, while at the game, the two women seated behind them couldn't get over just how cute the chubby baby boy was and decided to have some fun. They bought the youngin' 3 50-50 lottery tickets, one of which ended up being the winner. Now, in spite of the family attempting to give the winnings back to the women, they insisted that it all go to the baby, which eventually led to the family investing it in his college fund. Now, thanks to compounding interest, the college fund has blossomed into a well of cash that is being used to fund a portion of the young man's further education.
Oh, very cool.
Family eventually reunited with the baseball fans to thank them once again.
Oh, sorry. I Googled bucktooth animals.
What are you doing, man?
Oh, this one.
I'll check it out.
It's an underbite. It makes it even worse.
Men's Room Sports. There's more Summer League basketball on ESPN and Amazon. And the MLB All-Star Game is currently underway over on Fox. As far as your weather, did you guys like the weather today?
I did. Pretty nice.
Well, good news. Once again, we're dipping down to a low of 57 tonight with a few passing clouds, and tomorrow they're expecting plenty of sunshine and a high once again of 81 degrees. That's it for headlines with that. Mike Hawk is up.
Thank you, sir. I can confirm that Men's Room Beer Brats from Mooley's Famous Sausage restocked as of this morning at Fremont PCC. We got tons of packs in there. Grilling tonight or anytime this week, stop on by. Lovely Jolene's coming up in seconds.
Yes, indeed, it's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, do what you do best, and for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.